Hello there, and welcome. Oh, the green screen's not set up right. You can see that. You can see a part of my living room. That's fine. Welcome, everybody, to Roll with Advantage 5e. My name is Joe, and I will be your Dungeon Master this evening. It's great to have everybody here. Excited for today's session and everything that is to come out of tonight's session. So I think that, as always, for one, I would like to give a big thank you to our artists who do work for the show, Gemma and Lisa, being two wonderful people who are currently in the chat right now. And then Andy Romanchek and PT Dat on Instagram. Follow them all. They're great. Please check them out. They're awesome. All right. So I think with that, we should roll the... Wait a second. Before this messes up, I'm going to make sure that it's on the correct intro. That way it doesn't get any bright ideas about messing up. Huh? Yeah. I just double check this. Because see, if you were here for a fairy yesterday, it was quite the thing. So, all right, I'm going to transition us to the intro and pray to the gods of whatever that this is working. And intro time. All right, and we are back. Welcome back, everybody. So let us go ahead then and dive right into tonight's episode of the Isles of Iverion. So last we had left off our group of newfounded adventurers, the four runners of fate. They had found themselves in the middle of a conflict between the forgotten and long-dead house of Markhold and the cult that is trying to usher them back into reality, and those working to try and prevent that house from ever rising again. Having been sent on this mission after discovering the true nature of a bishop in the town of Sandpoint, being sent on this mission by Lord Bartold, one of the three lords that sort of reside over the isles that exist within Iverion. Sent to try and find these cultist cells and these artifacts that belong to the Dowie, a long-forgotten race of dwarves that seemingly have dabbled in darker magics, as far as the party was able to interpret from the notes discovered from a lab. By one of the cultists that was existing inside the capital city of Iverion, Ravenrock, the Snake in the Grass. Snake in the Grass having been sent here to find the child. Apparently someone disgraced and graceful. An interesting conclusion that the party really has no real leads on. But who knows, that might change today. So, the party, with this new information and with the Snake in the Grass dead, they now have a day or two to spend to themselves, collect their items, straighten out everything that needs to be straightened out in the city of Ravenrock before they head on to one of two new places. They found from interrogating the Snake in the Grass that, for one, the children were sent here to become initiates. Then they were sent to the King in the Swamp, north of White Harbor, to the swamplands that exist on the northern borders of the Kingdom of Iverion to become accepted, to grow and learn these magics. Also, they know that to the south, in the forest known as Isanalor, the Forest of Fire, they know that the flower, the initial flower that they found many days ago, at the very beginning of their journey, the thing that sent them through this spiral, that flower is being sent to Isanalor to wreak havoc on the natural life that exists there. The party then has to make a decision where they decide to go, who they decide to go for first. But Before they do that, as I said, they have just a little bit of free time to try and tie up some loose ends and get a little bit of closure on things that happened to them during their time in Raven Rock. So, with that, I think that's where we're going to jump back in, as all of you had gotten back to the Golden Rookery, where Nalfian, Grok, and Den spent quite a bit of time drinking and enjoying each other's company. And much to your surprise, Den, although he said that he hadn't drank in a while, he was able to keep pace with the two of you pretty well. And after a night of revelry and drinking, joking, and seeing this very reserved, intellectual man, you see him laugh, and you see him break just a little bit, as a real person. And with that, after the three of you drink probably a little bit too much, you eventually head to sleep, and Den gets a room in the Golden Rookery for the night. Yes. And with that, all of you wake up in the morning. Eurydice and Twig, you are definitely two of the first people to wake up, as you had, no dream. As you went to bed earlier, and you also didn't do any hardcore partying beforehand. So you wake up nice, bright, and early, and actually, only thing I need to do, fix the date, which I can do in a second, but the date is currently, just so all of you know, it is the 28th of Shade Sun. Oh, we're not too far off, actually. All right, cool. Never mind, I don't have to do anything. Okay, so waking up on the 28th of Shade Sun, right around sunrise, 7 a.m. Currently, as all of you are waking up, you can feel that today is a little bit of a colder day, and you can see that there's not very much sunlight peering through the curtains. It seems as though today's probably going to be a little bit more of a gloomy, darker day, maybe with some small chance of rain. But as the two of you wake up, the day is yours. The boys are going to be asleep for a little while longer, so the two of you had some time to yourselves in your room, or if you'd like to head down and get some breakfast, it's up to you.
I mean,
you go.
When Twig sees that Yuri's also awake, she's just gonna kind of go up to her a bit more, so like they're not just like in the same room, but like, fit closer and just.
So, are you still willing to help me out with this thing?
Of course. What was it that you wanted help with?
Well, I need to go somewhere to maybe talk to someone. At least that's the hope, and I just... Well, this might sound a little strange, but I just want to know if you can also see them. I'm not asking you to do any more than just, I guess, stand there and look. You don't need to stay for the whole time. I mean, as soon as you see something, you can just message me the way that you do in people's heads, but...
Okay.
Just... I feel like it's better to just go.
Yes, okay, it's fine. Okay, I don't know exactly what you got yourself into.
Oh, it's nothing bad, I promise. It's not gonna... Well, hopefully not gonna do anything. It should just be a conversation.
Okay,
but if we're leaving soon, I feel like I should do it sooner than later.
Okay, then I will come with you. I just have one question. And if I can see, hear, whatever this thing is, would you rather I do or do not acknowledge it?
Maybe don't acknowledge it.
Okay.
sorry if I can ask, maybe stay a little bit away. I don't want. Well, I don't know if it would be okay with you being around.
Yeah, that's fine. I will keep my distance, and if I see it, I will message you.
Right. Thank you, Eurydice.
Okay. Now, eat something first, and we will go. I think we have plenty of time before the boys wake up.
Well, we still need to leave a note as well.
Of course. You learned. And Eurydice is gonna write a note and just slip it under the door.
Okay. Yeah.
The boys.
Yeah, they're definitely. They do not hear that at all. They are knocked out for sure. Okay. Cool. So.
Yeah, so after Eurydice does that, just lead her out to where the graveyard is.
Okay. So, with that, the two of you. So with that, two of you move out to the graveyard. Okay. So, I'm assuming Eurydice, then you're maintaining some distance, right? It's like the whole point. Okay, yeah. Okay. So you maintain some distance, just looking at where she's going. And Twig, I'm assuming you're going to the same place as you went before. Yeah. Oh, I think your internet did a funky thing. Oh no. Gemma. Either your internet did a funky thing or you muted. Oh no. Well, this intermission is brought to you by Colgate, the best toothpaste around.
But why toothpaste?
I don't know. Because toothpaste would never sponsor me, so I'm not ruining anything by saying it.
Gotta have that great smile, just like Nelpin.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. I approve this product placement.
Let's see. Does anybody in the chat have a product they want us to sponsor until Gemma gets back? Feel free to throw it in there. Because Colgate is awesome.
She said, "I'm trash. Give me a minute."
Okay, that's fine. We'll give her a minute. In the meantime, I would like to thank our beautiful sponsor of Saba Ping, which is a fish emoji in the chat. Yep.
Amazing, beautiful,
Gemma,
stunning.
are you back?
I'm sorry, my internet's trash.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
I don't know what.
That's okay. No, I asked you a question immediately as soon as you disconnected, and it made it better. Also, thanks to toilet paper for always being there when you need it, because that is what Andy wanted me to sponsor. I was doing sponsorships while you were gone. Okay, so I'm assuming then, Twig, you're going to the same place that you went before, right?
Yeah. So she's going to be heading towards like the area where the headstone is. I'm guessing this can catch through, but she's gonna about like 40 or so meters away, essentially just tell Eurydice to look inconspicuous as if she's just another visitor. I'm also gonna say I cannot get back onto Foundry under my name.
Yeah, that happens.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, that's what happens when you make when you get disconnected. That's okay. What I can do is I can just PCs is I can just give somebody here. Enter the game as Felicity, and I'll give Felicity permission. Okay.
Do I?
Twig now. Nice.
No, she's infiltrated the party.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
All right, now my Foundry's doing a weird thing. Look at what you did, Gemma.
I'm sorry.
Gosh.
I'm trash. I don't know why we've been having like random internet problems and like power problems last night, so
Jeez.
who knows?
Okay, there you go. All right, now you're all. Wait a second.
I mean, I think it's working on my end.
Okay, cool.
maybe. And I'm just doing a test roll and it's not.
Well, that should be okay. All right. So then, you were to see what I'd like you to do is I'd just like you to make a deception check for me, just real quick, just to see sort of how convincing you are as you're trying to keep an eye out for Twig, but also just trying to mind your own business. At least make it look like it that way. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, you look like a mourning widower right now as you're standing in front of a headstone, just looking down, just shaking your head in a while, sort of covering your mouth, stifling some tears. You're really, really milking it right now. It's working out
Selling
for you.
it.
Yeah, truly. Okay. So, Wig, make your way over to that headstone. You go around, and for a few moments as you stand there, nothing really happens. Seems as though any of the flowers that were here had been either pruned or removed. After standing for the few moments, you can see small buds begin to emerge from the soil and bloom. Black roses. Oh no. Oh no, did it happen again? Mel, uh-oh.
Bad spot.
Oh no. I went out briefly, should be back. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We'll come back to that in just a hot sec, unless Gemma hops back in right now. That's okay. What we can do is they're probably going to be there a little while just because it does take a bit of time for them to walk back and forth anyway. So in the meantime, we're going to hop back from them to Nalthian, Grok, and Din. Probably say that, it's probably going to take them, like I said, it's probably going to take them a good hour or so to be there, like walk there and then get back. That's a pretty long walk. It's like the opposite side of the city. So bump that up to an hour, and we'll probably say it maybe the 7:30 mark, so a half an hour before they get back. Nalfi and Grok, the two of you sort of begin to stir awake as the sunlight begins to just peer a little bit through the as the sunlight begins just to peer a little bit through the curtains. It's a little dim still, as I said, a little cloudy, but just so much that whenever the clouds move out of the way a little bit, that sunlight is extra bright. And eventually it shines right into your eyes, Nalfian, as you sort of are pulled awake. And you can see that there's a small bit of parchment that is on the door right inside your room.
Okay. He will just stretch, kind of like groggily rub the sleep out of his eyes, and just kind of pick up the note and eye it carefully.
Am I back again? Maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
God. I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening.
That's okay. We're gonna hop back to Nalfian and Grok and Din, and hope that maybe with that time that when we hop back, it'll be back to normalcy.
Yeah.
Is Grok still asleep? And Din?
Grok would probably still be asleep. Din's not in the same room as you guys, so you're not exactly sure.
Okay. Nalf's just gonna kind of like slowly walk over to Grok and just kind of like nudge him with his foot. Morning, sunshine.
Fuck off.
Oh, come on. Is that any way to speak to your lovely, lovely friend?
Oh, you're right. Nalfian fucking do one.
The ladies went out for a walk. They said they'll be back soon. They left
Honestly,
a note.
My head's fucking pounding. How much did we drink last night?
Well, I tapped out early, but I have no idea how long the fuck you were down there. But I am going to, and he just kind of like stretches, see if Din wants to head off to fucking temple with me. I thought we could look into the name Grace. Do you want to go with?
Yeah. Well, as long as I can get some food from Maggie on the way down.
All right, well, take your time putting on your face, dear. And Nafin will just like pat him on the back and go wake up Din.
Okay. So as you go to where his room is, you knock a few times, but there's no response when you go to knock. Taking a few steps down into the sort of central dining area, you can see him sitting at a booth, sipping on what looks to be a hot cup of tea. And as soon as he sees you, he sort of waves and takes a sip of the tea.
He's up already?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice. Nafin will just approach and kind of like slide into the same booth. He's kind of like running his hands through his hair. Well, you look good.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. How are you feeling?
Well, you know, I've had worse nights. I thought you'd be out for longer. It's good to see you bright and early.
Yes. Well, when you spend so many days waking up at the same time every single morning, regardless of how rough that morning is, you still tend to wake up.
Well, since you've had time to think it over, have a sleep, you still with us?
I am very sure. Very sure.
Good. Well, that's good to hear. I thought we could start today. Apparently, Twig and Eurydice went for a walk. I'm not sure how long they'll be gone, but I figured we could get started soon. Not everyone seemed to be too interested in what we found when it comes to this Grace.
Mhm.
But it's a name, it's a lead, it's the only real lead we've had, so I figured maybe you can talk to your, the fuck's his name? Tall guy?
Bishop Redemny, you mean?
Right, charming man. Yeah, if you, maybe he has some ideas? What do you think?
Of course. He's expecting me back sometime today anyway, so I can let him know of the situation.
Right. And what was that, the museum in town? You've ever been? You think they would have any information?
They don't tend to keep archives there. But what they do have is records on any of the houses of Iverion. There's the noble lineage, at least.
Well, fuck, it's a start.
Mid conversation, you just hear a giant falling croc going, "Ah, fuck!" As he fell down trying to put on his pants.
Clunk, clunk,
Like a
clunk.
flood upstairs. Fucking dust falls from the ceiling.
You can see Maggie at the front counter just kind of wiping it down. The boom. She's like, "Oh Christ, what is he?" Nalfian, you might need to go help him because that's Listen, I don't know if this lumber support can take another beating like that.
As long as you have him something hot and fresh and ready to go, Maggie, he'll be fine.
Oh, I can do that. She heads back, gets something ready for him.
Well, as soon as Grok is here, we'll let him throw a couple back and we'll head off. I think we'll check with your bishop friend first.
Of course. Well, good. And you can see him smile at you and nod and take another sip out of the tea. Set it back down.
How does he look today? Does he look like more relaxed?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. He doesn't, because when you first met him, he was very wound tight, but now he looks almost what's the word I want to use here? Like he's found somewhat of an equilibrium, you know? Like he has some balance to him. He's not shaky or anything. Yeah,
Yeah, nothing will just, kind of like give him a nice little pat on the shoulder.
Taps on your hand on his shoulder.
It's really at this point, Grok is stumbling down. He's not got anything with him. He's not got his anchor. He's not even wearing his armor, just a shirt and pants. And he's like,
Yeah.
You got any food, Maggie? I'm starving.
Well, lucky for you, I've got your favorite right here. And she, at that point, comes around in the counter and just slides it down the bar top. And whatever Grok's favorite is, it's on that plate. Collection of carrots and turnips and just a lot of meat, just all sort of braised in some type of really thick butter sauce.
Right, lads, I want just give me like 30 seconds, right? We're out with you.
Delphin just like puts his feet up on the table and just waits.
You can see Din sort of looking over at you eat the meal, entertained by the absolute animal of a man you are.
Yeah, you'll get used to this.
He'll literally finish it like within a minute and just let out like a massive belch. He'll be like, right, that's settled, that went. Right, cheers, Maggie, love.
And then we'll kind of lean over to you, Nalfian, and be like, in all honesty, I like it. He reminds me of, an old friend of mine.
Yeah, he means well. He's a good guy. A little loud, but wouldn't have it any other way.
Exactly. And with that, the three of you eventually gather your items. Din isn't wearing his armor either. He does have his sword still with him, just because that seems to be something that he does care about significantly. But other than that, he's not wearing any of his armor, just wearing his traditional robes that you had seen him in when you first met him. Yeah, so with the two of you now gathering your things, the note you got from Eurydice, you know that her and Twig are safe and sound. They're there together, so no problems there.
Yeah, Nalfian will make sure to write a letter or a note for them. And he'll leave it at the counter with Maggie.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to have to start charging postage here soon. And go on.
Don't you worry, I can pay you with a smile and a wink.
Well, and she gives you a wink. Where's my payout then?
And Grok does that. He smiles like when Arnold Schwarzenegger does in Terminator 2 when he's trying to smile. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, get out of here. Go. You got stuff you need to do. I'll see you when you get back. So with that, the three of you make your way out of the Golden Rookery, and you make your way towards the cathedral there. Oh, God. The audacity for a man to use a winky face in a handwritten letter.
It's there.
Okay, all right. So then with that, let's go ahead and hop from those three as they're sort of making their transition there. Let's go back to Eurydice and Twig. So Eurydice, Twig, we come back to the two of you. Gemma, you're back?
Yes,
Okay.
and no problems have come up, so hopefully we're good.
All right.
Question mark?
All right.
But yeah.
Alrighty. So, as you approach the headstone, I should say, you can see that after standing there for a few moments, nothing happens. But then eventually, those buds begin to break through the soil and dirt and grow. Those black roses begin to bloom. Although there is no sun in sight in this area, overcast day, chilly, windy breezes in this fall month, these flowers are still blooming somehow. And
Just gonna look around, see if she can find the same guy.
you look over your left shoulder, and then your right, and then your left again. And then as you go to look over your right again, you can see standing maybe 2 feet away from you, that same man, older, a mustache over the top lip, black clothing, and a black hat. See him smiling, looking down at the tombstone. And I will say, Eurydice, as you are sort of mourning over your lost husband that you have an entire backstory written for in your head that you've just been waiting to use, you look up and you see a man standing next to Twig.
Okay. I message her. So, there's a man next to you. I don't know if that's what you're looking for, but I see him.
She's not gonna reply to the message at all, just like in case. But like you could definitely see like almost like a little relief come from her. And she just still like with attention to the man just says,
Can you please stay around to a little bit more?
I suppose I can do that.
I just have a couple of questions. I mean, I guess for starters, did you know her?
I did, yes, I did.
What was she like?
And you can see the smile fade just a little bit. And you can see him just sort of roll his neck and scratch at it. And you can see as he's pulling away the collar of his shirt, you can see these almost what look to be tattoos that seem to be like vines sort of growing up and around his neck. But then eventually as he returns his collar, not able to see them anymore.
I've never met someone like her who had an affinity for nature and animals. What life is really meant to be like her.
So, were you a friend of hers then?
Well, yes, to a degree, it was. Her and I talked often, extensively about the way the wind rustled the trees, the way the river rushed into the bank.
Can I also ask why you're, I guess, still here?
It's hard to say goodbye.
Right. I mean, if you can also be here, then does that mean other people? Could she still, I guess, be on this plane?
Sadly, no. She and you were a lot alike. Sadly,
Then why can you be here then? I mean, it's the same thing.
not exactly. Do you mind if we just stand here?
Okay.
Gonna like do a little awkward shuffle and just kind of stare down at the little tombstone. Kind of glancing up at him every now and again.
He just has very sorrowful eyes towards the headstone. He exhales and he turns towards you and looking down at you says,
For what it's worth, I do like Twig better than Grace.
Why do you know that, by the way? And I guess more than that, being here because of her is one thing, but why did you talk to me in the first place?
You're special. Twig, you are. But sadly,
see him sigh.
I think that
Well, are you gonna say something else? I mean, special how?
well, if anything, you should know. Of course, people have had a way with communicating with plants, and many people do, but you ever notice how the shadows, whether they be natural or not, cling to you more? Hide easier.
So, do you know what all that's about then?
I do. But
Are you gonna tell me?
not my place to tell you. You have to find on
But why not if you already know? I mean, that's one way of me finding out by my own.
You have a brain just like her too.
Well, that's still not answering any of the questions. I mean, why can't you tell me?
Because you need to learn first, and then you can know.
He sets his hand on your shoulder.
Find where the foresters once were. You'll be on your way to learning. Good luck, Grace.
And a blink, reopening your eyes, he's gone. Eurydice, watching this entire time, for the most part, you see that vanishing, there is this breeze, this gust of wind that picks up all around you. And then, in that same blink of an eye, he's gone. And you're able to see that as Twig is still looking up, even though he's gone, those black roses, they begin to descend back into the ground, except for one.
Okay. Bree's then gonna cautiously make her way over to Twig.
Yeah,
Does she
she's
look
just gonna
okay?
be standing there for a moment. She kind of looks irritated, honestly.
We will stand beside her, kind of looking down at the grave and the black rose.
Yeah, no, as soon as she starts looking down at that and Twig catches that, she's gonna immediately just kind of like almost nudge her to like move on and get out of there.
Okay. Yuri's gonna kind of slightly whisper, "Are you okay? Did that go how you wanted?"
Well, I suppose so. I mean, I guess it's good that you could also see him. I mean, I considered the possibility that maybe I was just going crazy. I mean, it was all just odd.
Well, glad we've established you're not going crazy. Should we... Do you want to head back? Do you want to stay out here a little longer?
I mean, I feel like we should head back, but I'm not gonna stay here. But I just, if you need me, I'll be at this lake thing. I don't really know what it's for, but I can show you when we get closer to it.
Okay.
I don't know what if the boys wanted to do anything today. I mean, updating people to do.
Yes, we at the very least need to go and talk to Reinhardt and let him know everything, and then need to talk to that Furbolg eventually. And did Nalthia mention going and doing more research, or was this being kept to himself?
I believe it was being kept to himself. I don't think that he would have said anything.
I don't think he had time to say anything to anyone.
Yeah.
Left a note.
Okay. Did. Okay, then you're like, well, yeah, just updating. If you want to stay at the lake, that's fine. I'll go back and I'll let them know. Unless you want me to stay.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. I feel like it'd be. Well, I feel like we shouldn't spend too long out. Just don't say anything about what happened to them. Please.
You cut out. It would be too long, and then
Oh no.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh wait.
Am I good? I don't know if
There
I'm
you go.
good or
Nope,
not. Can
you're
you hear
good.
me?
You're good. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, okay. She just said, yeah, to not tell the boys what happened, essentially.
Lisa, did you hear that? Oh no.
Maybe it's not I that's freaking out. Oh no.
Now it's Lisa. Now it's Lisa who's broken. Jamie, are you still here? Oh no, is it just a UK thing?
Oh god.
Oh god. Kayla, are you
That's
here?
just going great.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh god, okay, it's a UK thing at least. That's good. I guess.
Is it a good? Is
No.
it good?
It's good. Wait, no, Jamie's here.
No, I'm still here. I was getting a beer.
Okay.
God.
Okay.
Lisa?
Gosh. this twig Yuri adventure has been cursed. Absolutely
Absolutely.
cursed.
But like, I'm sure she has no qualms of it, so like, I'm sure we're fine.
Yeah, no, I'm sure too. Okay. All right. So then we will go ahead and, for the good of For the good of the everything. Let's we'll go ahead and move from there. As I understand it, the two of you were going to go to the lake for a little bit, and then from there, go to the Golden Rookery, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure if Yuri is going to be with Twig, but yeah, definitely where Twig's going.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I think Lisa was like, she's gonna like stay with Twig for a hot second and then head back to the rookery to figure out what the boys were doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. All right.
Jimmy.
Oh, there you go.
Is this
Now we can hear
working?
you. Yes.
The internet doesn't want us to play D&D today. The world doesn't want us to play D&D today.
It's curse session.
Curse session, yeah. See,
Yuri would have just headed back, and then tried to go and tell the boys where
Okay.
Twig was.
all right, sounds good.
Whatever.
So then you wouldn't have gone to the lake at all. You would have just gone straight to the Golden Rookery.
Yes, Joe, I think that's what she wants.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Whew. Man, a pharaoh is cursed because of what they saw. This one's just cursed because of technology.
I guess.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Alrighty. So, whew. All right. There you go. Time has elapsed. You do get the note, Eurydice, as she hands it to you. Maggie says, I don't know where they headed off, didn't read it, but here you go, love. And she hands you the letter, and you get the letter. We went to the temple, might stop by the museum. Be back soon. Stay out of trouble. Winky face. Then.
Okay. Great. She doesn't really know what to do with that because she doesn't know whether to go and follow them. But then Twig won't know where she is.
Just gotta leave another note.
She might just have to. She's gonna be like, "Why are they at the temple?"
Well,
Flip over the note.
on the back it says send nudes.
Oh, my secret.
No. There's nothing. There's nothing on the back.
She flips it over, and she's gonna look at Maggie, like, no,
Write whatever
Don't
you
want
need
you
to
to
write down,
become-
and then give it to me, and then I'll give it to whoever whenever they show up. All right? I'm used to it now.
so much.
Yep, no problem.
She's gonna write something to the effect of, "Hey, Twig, expected them to be here, but they're not, and honestly, I'm kind of concerned that they're at the temple alone, so I'm gonna go see what's going on there." Then leave that with Maggie. Like, thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
That's fine, love.
Go to the temple.
All right. So you had you had
She's
there.
using Mask of Many Faces to hide her eyes because.
All right. So you make your way over there, but before you can get over there, we have a little bit of time with Den, Grok, and Nalfian. Okay. So Den, Grok, Nalfian. Three, you make your way to the temple, and as you make your way up and in, you wanted to head straight to Bishop Redemny, right?
Yeah. Nothing, like, it's obviously he doesn't like stuff like this, but he thinks he has a lead, so he's just kind of powering through it. He's very uncomfortable.
I mean, Grok wouldn't be doing this intentionally, but Grok would be distracting them by just saying stupid shit. Like, Grok's that person. Do you think if you stab someone hard enough, you could stab him with a carrot and kill him?
You know, I'm pretty sure if you put enough force behind it, you go right into the eye. It's pretty easy. I'd put money on that. Din, what do you think?
Well, I think that, in all honesty, when it comes to using food as weapons, it's less about strength, because then at that point you're just bludgeoning someone to death. So I think that it really comes down to finesse, as you see, Grok, if you were to sharpen a carrot enough and jam it into someone's eye, then, well, they would die from the carrot and not just from the bludgeoning of the fist behind the carrot.
Oh,
This
all
guy
right.
gets it.
What about a cucumber?
I believe a cucumber would operate in the same way, yes.
Beetroot.
Beetroot.
Navin is just dying now.
That one's very interesting. And you can see that Din is trying his best to answer all of these questions, like, objectively and, like, very, very scientifically. Yeah, so you continue up the rest of the way until eventually you get to the temple, and you begin your search for Bishop Redemny. Easy enough making your way in there. Din, as soon as you get to the sort of that main lobby, Din says, stay right here and I'll go find him. Would you like to meet him in private, or would it be fine if he came to you?
Oh, well, I'm not asked. How about you, Elf?
I'm fine.
Yeah, whatever. Me and him are sound. We're the best of friends, me and the bishop.
I can hold my tongue. Navin, like, has his fingers crossed.
So, do you mean in private or in public? I'm confused.
Let's just
Grok's just nodding.
Let's just talk to him in private. How about that?
Thank you.
I don't want to cause the scene.
Thank you. And Din walks off, and then returns about maybe 15 minutes later. Okay. Hilarious. All right. I just need to configure permissions.
If it ever lets me join.
All right.
Ugh.
There you go. Okay. And then eventually, 15 minutes later, Din does come back, and he says, all right, Bishop Redemny is ready to speak to us, I suppose.
All right, well, let's go pay him a chat then. It'll be fine. And he, like, pats Din on the back really roughly.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'll ask him what he thinks about parsnips.
You very well. And the three of you head up a set of spiral stairs and then eventually up to a third level in this temple. Down a long corridor until eventually you make your way into an office. In that office, you can see Bishop Redemny, the sort of pale, blue-skinned moon drow. Darker black hair, sort of at the ends of it frayed white, wearing his green and black robes. So, you can see a set of bifocals sort of clipped to his nose as he looks down at a sheet of paper, sees the three of you come in, and unhooks the bifocals, sets them down next to his paper, and straightens out the parchment and says, please, have a seat. Something you wish to discuss with me?
Oh, yes. It's wonderful to see you two again. And Navin will sit down.
Happy that you're here, in all honesty. I did have something I wish to speak with all of you about as well.
Oh, aye.
Yes. I'm sure it's nothing, but, well, I know that, just from word of mouth, there is a person in your ranks that you were here with the other day. A woman, a wood elf, Eurydice, I believe her name is.
Correct. What about her?
Well, there is a priestess of Pale. A wonderful woman. She's recently come down sick, and she was hoping that Eurydice might be able to stop by that orphanage.
Sorry, Joe, you cut out right as you said this.
Oh,
She
did I?
recently what?
Did I? That's odd. Okay. She recently came down sick, and she was just hoping that Eurydice would be able to stop at that orphanage for her and deliver some
yeah,
goods.
I'm sure. Oh, aye, yeah, I'm sure. Eurydice's well up for that.
Oh, yeah, that's, trust me, something she would love to do.
Honestly, she's a bit too nice. You know what I mean?
Grace did say
So-
that she had quite a way with the children when she was there, so, well, good then. I'm
Yeah,
glad
we'll
to
let
know
her
that they're
know.
in good hands.
Absolutely. Well, if that's all, I would like to say we appreciate you loaning us your dear friend in here. He definitely knows how to handle himself in a good fight. This one does.
No, you see, Nalfian's mistaken. The armor and the sword's just for sure. He was reading his books to us, you know. I'm a bit, what's the diplomatic term, Nalfian? I'm fucking stupid. And
Stupid.
Din was reading some books for me, like,
Oh,
and you
oh,
know, it's
I
been
must have
going well.
forgot. I'm pretty fucking stupid too. He's
Ah,
teaching us.
we're all
We're all
stupid except Din.
Nalfian,
We-
Grok, could you please stop?
No, mate, I'm not
You see,
joking. I genuinely am fucking stupid.
you see, the reason why we're here, we were reading books, and during our studies, we came across some really interesting research and some names popped up. As you remember, we were working for Reinhardt, trying to sort out some very private matters that are very crucial to the city and the safety of, well, everyone. Uh, we figured, being the oh so intelligent man that you are, if you could help us with a certain
You know,
name.
we're so stupid.
Ugh, us. Nothing does that like black guy pointing to his head meme. So the name is Grace. Ring any bells?
In fact, it does, yes. For two
No,
reasons.
not your Grace, but a different Grace.
Yes, I was willing to let these things lie because, well, I understand the temperamental and volatile nature of younger humanoids. But you see, and I'm not sure if Din elaborated, but I myself am from Atarashi. And the Atarashans have a rather unique way of storing information.
Oh, you've got good food over there, don't you? Have like, you do a lot of fishing, don't you?
Yes, which is why I enjoy Raven Rock. Being close to the sea, I don't have to compromise on any of my palate choices that I make.
What do you think about parsnips? No reason.
I have no problems with parsnips.
Me neither. Good to know.
And you can just see him trying to do like mental math, just trying to figure out where the fuck that came from.
Anyway, the way that people from Atarashi, especially noble birth records or anything of the sort, store information is on magical tubes of a sort, or information storage. One of the things that I have done is with any sensitive records, I tend to store them that way, as well as their paper records. Just in case one happens to the other, I can verify and double check that everything is maintained.
Smart stuff.
I also keep a record, and Din keeps a very clear record of all of those who request access into the archives. And after every visit, no matter who it was in the archives, Din and I personally go through every book that was used to make sure nothing had been tampered with. I know this may seem excessive, but after the scare that we had with Din, we figured it would be best to be rather safe than sorry.
No, absolutely. I mean, Din told us what happened. Fucking knobheads. So, yeah, 100%, mate.
Which is why Din and I went through the training we did to prepare him in case it would happen again. Din is not from Atarashi, but he took to the ways well.
I'm sorry, you trained Din?
Yes, before I became a bishop here in Raven Rock, I was the seventh blade of the noble
No
houses.
shit.
Yes.
Wouldn't have expected
Fucking
that.
hell,
but
mate.
alright.
That's one.
Thank you. It is a great spot of honor for me, and I'm happy to pass that right on to Din. I no longer fight anymore, but Din has taken the ways well, and I am proud to give my sword and armor to him.
It's pretty cool. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, mate. Your sword's pretty cool.
Thank you, and if I'm being honest, I enjoy your anchor as well.
No, I left it out. I'm a bit hungover, to be fair, but cheers, mate.
And the Grace name comes into play. How exactly?
Sorry.
Well, we knew of anomalies that existed within the archives. Children born within the past 30 years, as which were the cultists were looking for, who were born with certain anomalies, whether that be birth defects or born with an affinity for something.
Like a third nipple.
Typically a little more severe than a third nipple, but yes, you have the right
Alright.
idea.
Cool. Okay. Got it.
He looks at you, and you hear him say under his breath, "Parsnips."
What he doesn't realize is Grok's playing 4D chess right
I
now.
know. Oh, for real. He doesn't. He's stuck on 2D chess right now. It's just post-it
He's
notes.
just trying not to lose his fucking shit this entire time.
You can see Nalvian Grok is oblivious, but like Din is like his nails are like digging into like the hilt of the blade. He's like, oh my fucking god. But Bishop Redemny, he continues and says, anyway, there were several individuals born past 30 years who had defects. As I'm sure he informed you. There was one, Simon Delarin, currently living in Dragon's Bay, lizard scales on a tail.
We heard that name. He's the scale kid.
Yes. And then there was also your own traveling companion, Eurydice, born in...
I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
Did you say these were the same?
No,
research we looked
Eurydice's.
through?
No, Eurydice's with us. You're getting mixed up, mate.
Well, didn't we also look through those records, Din? Isn't that what we spent hours down there looking for?
Yes, we did, and...
And we didn't find these.
No, I didn't find anything either.
Okay, go on. Eurydice's one of these people?
Yes, she was.
Is.
Then there was a third, a Grace Orleans. Well,
that's what we're looking for. Someone killed Grace.
exactly. Now, the issue is when I went back with Din and we double-checked and went through those records, I found the book that had Simon and Eurydice in it. But then also the page that had details over this Grace was missing, torn from the book. Luckily, it was easy enough to replace, remending the page and then refilling in the blanks, so it now exists in the paper archives.
Well, that's all right then. I mean, I don't know how that happened. We were all there, weren't we?
Well, then I suppose someone in your group
I'll
is not
be
as honest as they should be.
Well, if I'm being completely fair, Bishop, I did have a bit of a nap at one point. I'll hold my hands up. I did have a bit of a snooze.
That's all right. Research isn't for all of us, so probably the best use of your talents in that room.
Aye.
Aye, indeed. So...
But what do you mean? What is just... I don't know what you mean. It's just gone.
Well, as I said, it was tore from the pages, tore from the book. I don't know which one of you ripped it out, but it was there before you arrived, and it was gone after you left.
It's not me and Alfie, we're fucking stupid.
I didn't think I opened one of those books, if I'm being honest. But that's not to say that any of the girl. Why would they do that? I mean, have you seen Eurydice? The way that she acts, and Quig, she's just a kid.
One thing that I've found is that children typically tend to have the most to hide. I mean, think about it. I don't know if either one of you have been around kids, but many orphans have come through the temples. The moment they break a vase or a bust, they immediately run and hide. Even the smallest thing that could cause them some strife or embarrassment, they would prefer to stuff under a bed than confront. I cannot say that it was her. But I know Eurydice's name is Eurydice, and Nalfian's is Nalfian's, and Grox is Grox. So unless the two of you or Eurydice has been lying to you, the process of elimination serves rather a fair use in this situation.
All right. I don't like what you're insinuating, so I'm gonna stop you right there. We'll talk to her and we'll figure it out. But that's neither here nor there. Who is this Grace? Where is she? We need to know everything there is to know about her. Because if we don't get to her before these fucking freaks do, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Of course. The last time a census was done, it was recorded that she was located in the city of White Harbor, located in the northern regions of Iverion. In terms of details, her mother died in childbirth, and the father was unknown. And when the mother was buried, a day later, the grave was covered in black roses. The child would constantly disappear, fade in and out of reality, and then be found hours or even days later by the wet nurse. He was born in White Harbor, and the mother was buried in White Harbor. Her grave still to the north of town.
Wait, north of this town?
Of course. These records only have the children who were, at least the ones you looked through, were only the children who were born in Raven Rock.
Anything else? No recent location, next of kin?
Other than White Harbor.
White Harbor, and that her adoptive parents have the last name Orleans.
Grok would know how far of a trip White Harbor is, right?
Yeah, via ship, very far. Here, I'll actually move you guys back to the world map just real quick. Actually, that's not what we want. Oops, sorry. I actually didn't have the, let me pull up the Tarkirian Iverion map. Because the cities aren't actually on the the world map. There you go. Pull all to see. So, White Harbor is up here.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So yeah, it's a much shorter land travel than it is by boat.
Well, I would have said we could go to White Harbor, but it's fucking miles away.
Is Orleans, is that where they still reside?
I mean, it's a bit of a fucking trek, but, you know, if we've got fuck all else to go and we can go on this Grace.
Yes, I'm not entirely sure, in all honesty, as Orleans are not a noble family, so I'm not sure if they have chosen to leave or if they still choose to stay there. As I said, the last time the census was done, she was still there.
Right, when was it done?
Well, it would have been done maybe 10, 11 months ago, so they should be preparing
It's not too bad.
to do another one soon. Yes, there's one done every year.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you've been nearabouts there now, but it's a fucking trek away.
No, I've never been that far.
It's a fucking trek, mate. But what was it? We either go over one or there.
Well, the
What's his
issue
name?
is,
Simon.
yeah. But he's to the south, if I'm not mistaken.
Fucking hell. Alright.
And then there's the other little issue of the flower. And Nalf just kind of stops there. He doesn't really want to spill too much in front of Bishop. Is there anything else that you can tell us about this family?
No, not about that family in particular, but. And he looks at Den. But there was a fourth in those records, born with an anomaly in Raven Rock. But I suppose some things are left to lie. And turns his gaze back to you now.
Hey? What does that mean?
I think we've got all the information we need, Grok.
No, what the fuck does that mean? You can't just say that and then be like, oh, here's this other part. Actually, no. In a bit. What are you on about?
Nothing, just looks to Redimni.
And as the two of you stare at Redimni, he stares back, and Den says, I'm sorry.
What? For what?
Grok, my friend, it's Din. He's
Uh,
the fourth.
Eh?
I lied to all of you when you first came down to see me. You asked what areas the cultist had been interested in, same as the gods, and I told you the past 25 years. As when they actually came, they wanted the past 30 years. And they found my records.
Fuck it. What? So. Is that why they tried to fucking do you in then?
Well, they tried to take me first, but I fought back.
Yeah, cheeky fucking bastards. Like I said last time, nice one. Not bad.
Exactly. And I didn't know. I didn't know if you were like the guards and you wouldn't do anything, you would just allow this to continue to happen, or if you would actually help, so I lied.
Well, rightfully so. Alright, so what is it then? What's your superpower?
You don't. Honestly, Din, mate, you don't have to tell us. It's alright. A cool sword.
You're still with us, you know. That doesn't change anything.
I'll fucking kill someone if you need me to. I'm not. I mean, punch. Oh, you know, whatever.
In some cases, Grok, death is more suitable for some than a simple
Exactly.
bludgeon.
He gets it. He gets it. 100%, mate.
And he looks to the two of you sort of leaning over, and he says, it's not that I have a special power or anything of the sort. Anything that I've learned how to do has been of my own volition and of my own choice. And in all honesty, as thankful as I am to all of you, the four of you, doing this, I would really truly prefer not to speak of it. I can promise you that it does not interfere in any
No,
way
honestly,
with...
no, don't worry about it, mate. It's alright.
Thank you.
I've got you.
Alright. It's done.
Right. Cheers, Redimney. I need to get some food again. Some water. And not much daylight.
Well, it was a pleasure to have all of you. And, Nalfian, if I may have a word with you alone.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
And Alfie just kind of like nods to Grok and Din.
Well, see you in a bit.
Right?
And Din nods to you and then, gives a small bow to Bishop Redimney. Then, the two of you head out, and Grok and Din, two of you heading out. As you descend down the spiral staircase, you can actually see Eurydice just getting into the temple. But we'll hop back there in a second. As at this point, Redimney is sitting down with you, Alfian, and says, "You're a very talented fighter, correct?"
Oh, well, I know that. Yes. Yes, indeed.
I care about Din a great deal. I found him washed up on the shore one day, half alive. I have a feeling that because all of you, he trusts you, and he wants to do this, that he will be leaving soon.
We've spoken, and we've offered for him to come along with us. And he seems pretty damn excited about it.
And I have no problem with it. I have a feeling he won't say anything to me because he's afraid of what I'll tell him. But it's not my job to tell him what he can and can't do. I know that people like me and people like you tend not to get along.
That's an understatement.
I'm sorry for what you may have had to endure underneath the surface. I'm sure it's unimaginable to anything.
Please get to your point.
My point is, I know you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't try and push him too hard or prioritize yourself over your friends. But it is important to me that I ask you that you try your best to keep him safe.
Now, you see, that is funny. Because if you would have seen what he was capable of down there, I really don't think he needs me or Grok or any of us to keep him safe. He's really fucking good at what he does. But I know what you're saying. We'll watch his back, he'll watch ours. He'll be fine. And he'll be back before you know it.
It's not that I don't believe he can't do it. But there is a beast inside of him that wants to be unleashed. A real darkness grows in him. I just don't want him to...
Listen, I'm gonna let you know a little secret. There's one inside all of us. He'll be fine. Well, if that's all, busy day, busy day. Thank you for so much of your information, your time. Nalfian does like a weird bow thing. I must be going.
Very well. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay at Raven Rock.
Nalfian's just gonna turn and walk out.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. So you turn and walk out, and at about this point, Grok, Din made their way down the stairs, and you see, Eurydice, you see them as you're making your way in. Grok and Din have just made their way back to the first floor of the temple, and you two sort of collide. So as you see them approach, what's going on between you three as that's happening?
She's gonna rush up. Like, oh, hi, Nalfian. Oh my god, you did not leave him alone, did you?
What?
Nalfian, is he?
Wait, are we all there?
Nalfian was upstairs with Redimni.
Oh, okay, fuck us, right?
Yeah, so you three are currently down in that sort of base bottom layer.
It's just Din and Grok.
Yeah.
What are you on about?
Where's Nalfian?
Oh, alright, don't get fucking cheeky with me after you just fucking turn up. And that dickhead's just told us you fucking ripped some page and fucking you're in this book thing. Don't get cheeky with me, Yuri. Fuck you hiding.
Grok, please.
No, don't fucking go, where's Nelfian, like I don't fucking understand you. Fuck you hiding. Fucking sneaking about. You're in some fucking book. Don't give me that shite.
Bishop Redimni told them about the book. There was a page tore from it. Same one that had you, that young boy with the dragon scales, and another one by the name of Grace. And maybe, Grok, we should step outside for this.
They didn't tear a page.
Well, a fucking page is missing, Yuri. And you're in it. So that looks pretty fucking weird to me. But whatever. Anyway, your fucking mate wants to see it some orphanage. She's fucking sick.
Who?
Your mate. Grace, some fucking priest. She's sick and she wants to see you. She's at some orphanage. The bishop said you'd know her.
Do. Let's step outside and talk about the page a bit more.
Well, there's our ray of sunshine. Nalfian will like come down the stairs now. What are we all on about here? Kind of like looking at everyone.
He's accusing me of ripping out some page and of lying and.
Let's talk about that, shall we? He kind of like looks around. There was a page missing from the research we did, with some pretty important information on it. Did you tear it out?
Didn't tear out a page. Why me, of all people, when there was you and Grok down there as well? Why would I be the one
Because I was fucking sleeping. I was having a fucking nap. And then he tells us you've read through some books. Me and fucking Elfie didn't read any books.
I remember. Are we still in the temple right now?
I don't know. Grok, were you willing to move, or did
Step
you plant your feet?
I mean, he's moving, but he's like dawdling, if you know what I mean. He's
Yeah.
he's like a toddler throwing a tantrum. He's like kicking his feet as he's going.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
When they get out, He's gonna look at Grog. Say, okay, I didn't rip out a page. I don't know what this is. I didn't do that. Yes, my name was in the book. And I only figured that out when we were looking through the books. I didn't know it was going to be there. There was a lot of information.
What? And you didn't tell us?
I did tell Twig and Nalfium.
Oh, okay, so fuck me, right? Fuck Grok. Grok's fucking stupid. Fuck this shit. And Grok's gonna walk away.
Grok,
I was going to tell you.
Fuck you off. Not in the mood.
Alright, well, secrets all around, huh?
Helping Nalfium.
Yeah, well, I guess when you told me other things are happening in that moment, weren't they?
Things were happening. I was going to tell him, and then a lot just started happening, and there just wasn't a moment. I didn't know how he was going to react. So I just slipped my mind.
Where's Twig? Because if you didn't rip it out, then it had to have been her, and there's obviously an issue here.
She wanted some time by a lake. We went for a walk, and I think she wanted to be alone for a bit. What else was said? Who's Grace? What's all this?
I will fill you in on the way, but we need to find Twig.
I'll go find Grok. I won't say anything, but I'll just make sure he doesn't get into too much trouble.
Then I would much rather you accompany Eurydice. Let me go talk to Grok.
All right.
Where's this lake?
Give him some rough kind of general directions for where the lake is.
Yeah.
Great.
It's actually right near Reinhardt's, the
Perfect.
Lord's Way, yeah. Or the Lord's yard.
Yuri, if I were you, I'd find something edible for Grok on the way as a apology.
I am sorry.
Alright. I'll see you soon. And Nalfin's gonna go try to find Grok.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that...
So angry with herself right now, by the way. She looks so upset.
We'll come back to that in a second. But for one, let's start with Nalfian. Let's start with Grok first. So Grok, where did you sort of run off to? Like, would you just stormed off in any direction?
Yeah, he's not asked where he goes. He's not asked. He'll just kind of storm down the main road from the temple, and then just kind of like walk off in any direction. He'll go to a market, get some food. He's not fussed.
Okay, cool. There's a small market right here near the fountain. We'll say that he's just probably hanging around in there since there's stuff going on. Which means that Nalfian, it'd be pretty easy for you to head down here and follow the sounds of people talking about an absolute like truck of a man walking around. And you're able to find him in the market. And you can approach however he is. You can see right now he's just munching on like a meat stick, just like ripping it apart.
I'm just going to approach and like offer my hip flask to him. And Naf's just gonna say, look, if I'm being honest, it didn't fucking click with me that that's the book she was talking about until right in that moment. When she told me she was having some sort of a breakdown and a lot was said, but I didn't draw the connection until now.
Hold on, one sec. Well, just get chuck us that. He'll take the flask and just down it and say, "Oh, cheers, mate." And he just hands back the fucking meatless stick to the guy.
On the house. No need to pay.
Oh, nice one. I'll be back again.
Of course.
No, Alfie, I'm not asked if you didn't figure it out. At least you fucking treat me like I'm not some stupid fucking oaf. You know, you actually fucking like me. But everyone else thinks I'm some fucking... I mean, I am thick, but at least you don't fucking act like I am.
Well, I don't think that's necessarily true, Grok. I think Twig is just a kid and she doesn't understand half the shit that's going on around her, and everything around her is big and scary and different. And Eurydice, I haven't figured that one out yet.
Oh no, I mean... Don't... I mean, it breaks me heart, but, you know, at least I understand why Twig's a bit afraid, you know. She's only fucking little. But if anyone comes near her, I'll fucking break him.
I think she knows that too.
But, don't know why Yuri doesn't trust me. That's Grok shift uncomfortably, thinking about the chest.
Well, if I'm being honest, I'm not really sure how much Yuri trusts me either. I mean, think about
Yeah,
how
but
much
she'll
we actually
fucking
know.
talk. Yeah, but she'll talk to you, or Twig. It's like, oh, don't do this, Grok. Don't say that, Grok. Oh, Grok. It's not very fair.
I think give her some time. I think she'll get over it. Like I said, there's something strange going on there. Remember the cave? Fuck was that all about? I just don't think she understands how to communicate well. It's nothing on you, I can promise you that. Rock, you're a hell of a lot smarter than you give yourself credit for.
I mean, depends on the day. Depends how many fucking nails I had the night before.
We're gonna go find Twig. We're gonna see if she was the one who tore the page out. We're gonna lay our shit on the table, air it out, and get to the bottom of all this. No more secrets. Right?
Aye. Alright. 1 second. Yo, mate, give us another one to go.
Yeah, of course. Just the one or two or.
Oh no, just the one. I won't be greedy.
Ha ha! Of course not. Here you go. Another beef shank on a stick. There you go. And his hand is like shaking very hard.
You make that too. Thanks, friend. Malfin just winks at him.
Of course. Here you go. Enjoy.
Great. Love the day, right? Beautiful out today.
Cheers, mate. You have a nice one.
Enjoy that sunshine. And I'm just gonna walk away.
She just yells. Not that the two of you can see it, but shortly after you leave, he starts packing up his cart to move it elsewhere in the city so you don't come back.
We're too busy toasting our meat sticks.
Yeah, your beef shanks on a stick. Yeah, it's real mint food there. Okay, all right. So Nalfian and Grok, eventually the two of you sort of balance out and begin to head right back towards the lake where Twig would be.
Yeah, wherever those directions that
Okay.
Eurydice gave us.
Cool. So we'll go ahead and I will move now. That way you're there. Boop, boop. Time is definitely passing. Probably 10. Sure. So Eurydice, as you and Din are walking from that main thoroughfare and then eventually into the simple markets, knowing that's probably where you're going to find food that Grok may like, Din can definitely see that you are not
great right now.
Mm.
And he says, I haven't known Grok for long, but I'm sure he'll forgive you. He's a good man.
I know. He is. And then I go around treating him like he's not. I don't mean to. I was just trying to. I don't know what I was trying to do. Trying to help? And then I treat him like a child. Such an idiot. I thought. I was gonna tell him. I really was. And then so much happened, and I just didn't. And I don't know why it didn't occur to me to tell him, but then part of me was like, I just don't tell people. And it's better off if I don't tell people. And then I inadvertently make it worse by not telling people, because it comes out eventually.
Secrets are a double-edged blade. And the moment we think that we are keeping them to protect people tends to be the same moment that we're sharpening the own blade, same blade that will cut us. You know, I'm not going to tell Bishop Redimni that I'm leaving with all of you. Because I know at the end of the day that it would hurt him. And it would... He would try and do everything he could to prevent me from leaving. But I know that this is what's best for not just me, but for him, because if he talked to me, I might change my mind. I'm not trying to say that Grok's not right, or that you're not right for doing what you did, but this world is so messy. Nothing is ever as easy as it should be. Don't be so hard on yourself because you made 1 or 2 mistakes. Just try and learn and grow. It's all we can aim to do.
She's silent, but she's thinking. She's definitely really mulling over some of that. And she nods. Says, okay. Okay, that's fair enough. Let's find some food, and we'll go and meet them with Twig. And Din, I'm really glad you're coming with us. You're great company and an even better person. Really, I would have died.
Please.
The rest of us might have died without you.
Oh. I am happy to help in whatever way I can. Truly. But I can't take these compliments. Because I'm not a great person. Grok and Nalfian already know, but I lied to all of you who came into the archives. I didn't know if you were part of them or if you were actually trying to help. So I withheld secrets from you. It could have helped, and I don't know. It was my birth records that I hid from all of you. And I don't want there to be any more secrets, because secrets breed vile things, but what's on that card is something myself I'm not even ready to face yet. So I'm telling you this now because I want you to know that I did lie, and I'm sorry. But even now, knowing that you all are truly doing good, I still don't want you or Grok or Nalfian or Twig to know what's on that card. In all honesty, I wish that I could forget what's on it. Please. I am human, and I make mistakes as well. But I'm trying to learn from them.
I look forward to seeing you.
You can see him smile. Well, let's get this food, and maybe we can splurge a little bit extra on something. But nothing too fancy.
No, I don't think that's Grok's style. Anyway, just gonna look around for something very much Grok style. Does there happen to be, say, like a roast pig or something like that?
Oh yeah. Like there's one, you can see that it's it looks to be this very, very large man, blonde hair, like blonde beard, big old blonde beard that goes about down to his belly button, and thinning blonde hair. You can see that he's definitely dressed in the style of being from Wheat Hill. You'd be familiar with people who are from Jormungandry, but definitely dressed in that style, you know. And you can see that there is 3 roast pigs turning on a spit behind him. And he's just shouting out, "Pigs here, get your pigs here. Full roast pig for those of you with the biggest bellies. Think you can eat as much as a Jormungandry? I doubted you finish one of these things in 24 hours. You get your money back." And then Din sort of looks over to you.
Okay.
And
Yuri will walk up.
Why, hello there, little lady.
So, I know that I probably wouldn't be able to finish one of these, but I have a friend who definitely would be able to.
Oh, of course. So, you'd like to buy a roast pig then?
Yes, please. Very much so.
Very good. It'll be 3 gold pieces for you.
Lovely. And she gives him 4.
Well,
And
Stormlord, watch over you. Tucks those into his
thank you
pocket.
very much. How heavy are these things?
so heavy that you and Din need to work together to carry it.
These are big.
Yeah, they're
But
they're
I
big
thought-
roast pigs.
I thought so. Okay, it gets Din's help.
Oh
This
wow.
counts as a workout, I think.
Yes, yes it does.
Ah.
Why is it
She's
so
gonna
heavy?
like kind of. She's gonna try and use a bit of her telekinesis to like help along because Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And it does help a little bit. So I'm assuming that you're gonna try and meet Grok halfway and not bring a full roast pig to Twig, right?
Oh my god, no, not the twig. Nope, absolutely not.
Okay, alrighty. So easy enough. We'll say that then instead of those two making their way, I'd say like maybe once you guys are here, Din and Eurydice probably like encounter the two of you, and you can see. Well, Grok, you smell it. You damn near know by memory the scent of a roasted pig. It's sort of ingrained in your brain now, and you can smell it, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. And then as soon as you're about ready to go after it, now as you've just finished your second beef shank, you can see coming around the corner, Din and Eurydice holding a whole roast pig, just struggling along. And Din's like, I know we can't set it down, but I really think I need to soon.
Discipline.
Discipline, yes.
Is the way
Please.
forward.
No, is that Din and Yuri, the fucking pig?
Oh yeah, I think they've gotten you a little present, friend.
I do want pigs.
I know you do. Now you got a whole fucking one to yourself.
Grok will kind of like saunter over, but kind of again dawdle and say, "You alright?"
Please, Grok. Please,
Hi.
remember how much you liked me earlier today. Please help.
Oh yeah, alright. And he'll just like nonchalantly lift it and just throw it over one shoulder.
Yeah, easy enough for you. Yeah, you clunking throw it over. Oh.
Grok,
Aye.
I owe you an apology. And I would just like to say that I am very, very sorry. And I shouldn't be treating you how I have treated you. It's wrong. You shouldn't be lying. It's wrong too. And I recognize that things like the dinner back with Twigs aren't would not have been a success without you, and me trying to hold you back was not helpful in any way. You are more valuable than me in a lot of senses, and you are absolutely not stupid. And I am very sorry for any offense that I've caused you.
So I'll he kind of like sniffs the pig and goes, "I think I can let you off." No, don't worry about it. Honestly, it's fine. It's fine. And he'll like kind of give Yuri a hug with one arm, but like, do you know when like someone doesn't realize they're fucking bear hugging someone and lift them off the ground?
Aw, that's so wholesome.
2 feet kicking. Yeah, she hugs him back, and yeah, she's a lot happier that he seems to have accepted the apology.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good.
I'll be honest though, as much as 1 minute, he'll just take a bite of the pig while it's on his shoulder.
Oh my
As
God.
much as I like it, I've been trying to hide it from Twig. So, right, give us like 1 minute, and I'll drop it off with Maggie, and I'll be right back. And he doesn't even wait for an answer; he just runs off to the fucking inn.
Oh,
To the
Maggie's
pig.
gonna fucking hate us, I swear.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm assuming then. So are the three of you heading straight to the lake, and then Grok is heading to the Golden
Yeah.
Stag? Okay, yeah. The Golden Rookery. All right, so we'll move you three there. Grok, you like burst in and like pig on your shoulder, and Maggie says, "Oh, I've got a letter for." What in the fuck do you have there?
Pig.
Put it on the fucking counter.
Oh no, it's for the inn. It's food, innit? You know, you give me breakfast, I'll give you pig.
Grok, I'm gonna trust you here, and I'm gonna believe you. But if I look at that pig after an inspection, and I see a bite taken out of it by a certain hobgoblin set of teeth, it's gonna send me fucking west.
Starting from when?
Fuck it, it's fine. Thank you for the donation, Grok. It'll be your special pig.
Cheers, love. And he'll just like cut a bit off, bite it, and just walk out.
Fucking cheers, love. Oh, that man. Kind of, as you're leaving, kind of takes a look at the pig, sees you're gone, takes out a knife and cuts off a piece of the pig herself, and probably like, fuck it, he won't notice, and starts eating the pig. Alrighty. So, with that, before we go back to the three of you coming to Twig, you are currently outside of the city limits, at least immediately, surrounded by that sort of that nature. So, the sounds of nature all around you, whether they be birds chirping, the hooves of deer on the ground, or the rustling of wind on leaves. As you just sort of sit there by the lake staring out, you can see a familiar trio begin to make their way around the bushes. And you can see them, they're making their way towards you. And then they kind of stop. And you can see the head raccoon, Danny, sort of turn to the other two, say something to him.
It just gives like a little weak wave.
And you can see the other two leave. And you can see Danny make his way over towards you. And just kind of like looks at you. And moves next to you. And just kind of sits next to you.
As he's approaching, she would have casted Speak of Animals. And just like as he sits back like next to her, she's just gonna be like,
I'm sorry if I offended you before. I wasn't sure if I'd see you again.
You know, in all honesty, me and the boys, we were coming to rough you up a little bit. I took it to heart, but listen now.
And he kind of like looks over towards you.
Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, I've met many good rats.
Listen, let's not worry about the rat talk right now. Not many people can talk to me other than my brothers and cousins and sisters and other extended family, but you look like you're having a rough day. So I just wanted to, I don't know, nobody was next to you, and I know when I have a rough day, and I just like it when somebody's next to me. So I forgive you, but you ever compare me to a rat again, and you're never gonna fucking see me again, all right?
Okay.
All right. See him sort of like shuffling, uncomfortable, just sort of like scratching with his little opposable thumb hands, weird ass raccoon scratching his neck and ear.
And I mean, for what it counts, the office still stands. If you ever want to come by the inn, if you want some good food. I don't think we're going to be around here for much longer, but I wouldn't mind.
I suppose. I like the food they got there. Good enough, I guess. Thanks.
Well, if you have any requests, I could always ask Maggie to get something.
He looks over to you and kind of... He laughs a little bit. You know what? You're one of the good ones, Twig. Also, I much prefer pork over chicken, so just putting that out there for future reference, in case it ever becomes applicable.
He's just like awkwardly just looking out. She's not quite sure what to say.
Yeah. No, he doesn't quite know what to say either, but he's just trying to be supportive in the only way a raccoon knows how. So he's just sort of sitting there, and eventually, Din, Nalfian, and Eurydice, you three eventually make your way over there. And you can see that Nalfian, a very familiar raccoon.
As soon as Nalfian sees that, he's already reaching for his sword, and he's just gonna like quicken his pace a little bit.
Hey, whoa, hey,
Wait,
yo, whoa,
raccoon's
hey,
bothering you
no,
again.
it's. Oh, tell him.
No, stop. He's good.
You seem like
Nothing will like
I don't think
narrow
there's
his
any need
eyes.
for hasty action.
he's like standing on his like 2 feet and like hands up in the
Yeah,
air. Like,
Nalfian's like squaring up to this raccoon.
Yeah, he's just like stepping between the two of them.
Please, Nalfian, just put your sword away.
All right, but if this fucker makes you cry again, you let me know.
Well, it's just a misunderstanding. I don't think he ever really meant to do it.
no. You think
Sorry,
I like to
what?
make kids cry? I don't like to make kids cry. It happened on accident, all right?
Yeah, Nalfian will back up.
Yeah, see, he says it wasn't intentional at all.
Thank you.
Don't
Why
ask,
are we
Yuri.
talking to a raccoon?
Don't ask. It's her thing. Just let her have her thing.
Listen, I can tell that I'm not welcome here. I nothing against you, Twig, but me and Donnie, we got something we need to do. I'm happy I was able to help at least a little bit. Thank you for the offerings. Maybe I'll see you sometime later. Keep your chin up, kid. Take it from a raccoon. Things get better. And it kind of goes back onto all four and just walks away.
Well, hopefully we'll see each other again.
Kind of as he's walking away, lifts like one of his paws up and like waves it behind him.
All right.
Did the raccoon just wave?
Yes?
Eurydice, I've quickly realized you shouldn't ask questions.
Hey, I'm not asking questions.
This is
He's just,
very
like, awkwardly
interesting.
looking down.
Hi, Twig.
Hi.
Right. Nalfian.
Yes.
I hope we should wait for Grok. Actually.
Yes, we should.
Eventually, Grok does make his way there as he approaches the other four of you. With that, a conversation in tow ready to happen. That's where we're going to go ahead and take our break right now. Before this, we unpack this luggage briefcase here. Oh my gosh. Woo!
Ready to scream.
Oh gosh. Alrighty.
Twig is about to panic.
Yeah, full on, absolutely scream panic. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for watching and tuning in thus far. We will be back in maybe 5-10 minutes at the most. In the meantime, yeah, quick break. In the meantime, feel free to get a snack, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in 10-15 minutes. All right. Yabby.
hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the Isles of Iverion. I don't know. All right. So we're back from the break, and I think with that, we should go ahead and roll the intro and then get started. Let us do it. Whoa. Alrighty, and we are back in action. So let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. So, picking up where we had left off, our group of adventurers, known as the Forerunners of Fate, had found themselves now in the city of Raven Rock with no immediate danger. No cultist hiding underneath the sewers or in the caves underneath the rocky exterior of Raven Rock. No. Having dealt with the majority of the cult problem that existed within Raven Rock, they now have the free time to do as they see fit, follow any leads or investigate any thing they so choose. Nalthian decided to investigate the name Grace to see if there was anything else in the archives that might have lead them to something. And what Nalthian discovered was rather alarming. Is that when the party had gone to the archives, apparently one of the 4 party members, or Din, had ripped out one of the pages of that book, preventing one name, Grace, in fact, from being read. Now, Bishop Redimni informed Nalthian, Grok, and Din as to what that page said. But, in terms of who hid it in the first place, the party is pretty sure who it might have been. After a confrontation with Eurydice, it was revealed that she knew nothing about it, leaving only one other person who may have ripped that page out. But, in order for the party to learn why, we have to jump back into the game. So, with that, Nalthian, Eurydice, and Din, the 3 of you just saw a raccoon wave and then walk away from Twig. Nalthian seemingly not aggressive. He really wanted to, especially when you went to go draw your sword, he wanted to stay as neutral as he could to you, show that he wasn't a threat.
And Grok arrived, right?
And then Grok arrived. Yep, that's just what I was about to say. So, with that, Grok arrives. He is removed of any pig scent that might have been on him, so luckily nothing for Twig to notice there. But with that, Grok, you arrive. You can see Nalthian, Eurydice, Din, and Twig standing together near that lake.
All right, little bird. I'm gonna have a seat right next to you here. And very important question to ask you.
What is... Is that something wrong?
Nothing is wrong. We just visited Redimni today, following the lead on the name Grace. Well, Redimni told us that a page had been torn from the books we were researching. Now, if you remember, Grok and I, well, we weren't the most helpful when we were down there, so neither one of us took this paper, ripped this page. Eurydice says that she didn't. And I'm just asking, did you take a page from the book?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Insight.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight check.
Yeah, make insight checks. Make a deception check,
I don't
Twig.
see why. rolling?
Clickety clack. Yep. Just wow.
I don't know what my dice is meant to look like now.
Oh.
Oh.
I suppose.
Well, I mean, I will say.
Yeah, I feel like they should get advantage,
Like,
honestly.
I'm also
Yeah.
well, the thing is, like, I understand the rules, but in this case, common sense also plays in the
Yeah.
factor,
The thing
right?
is,
There's-
no,
okay.
no. Yeah. Let me say this. Let me explain. So, it does seem like she's telling the truth, or either that or she's lying really well. Because, as you said, common sense dictates that it literally could be nobody else but her. Unless somebody broke into the archives and ripped out one page.
All right, little bird. You wouldn't lie to me, would you? Or Eurydice or Grok or any of us, right?
No, of course not.
Because this Grace person is in a lot of trouble. And there's a lot of shitty people after her, as you well know. And if there is any information on who she is, exactly where she is, we need that information. And I'm
Well, I don't know anything on that, and I suppose now I know as much as the rest of you.
let's just say you did. We'll just pretend, right? If you were to rip a
I
page
feel
out
like
of the book, why would you do
hypotheticals
that?
aren't exactly the most helpful.
Nothing
I
like
mean,
look
I feel like we
Eurydice.
have other matters to get to. I mean, the flower for one. I feel like we should be,
Twig.
well, at least starting to discuss that with Heather Scott and getting down there.
We can go and do that in a minute.
Well,
Okay?
it just seems to be important.
So is this. Nalfian, what else did Redimni tell you about this Grace person?
Well, she was born in White Harbor.
Born in Raven Rock, currently in White Harbor.
Oh, my bad. I'm reading my notes wrong. Yeah, he says that. The mother died in childbirth. We don't know the father. This grave was covered in black roses. The grave's here in town, actually. And Grace Orleans. Do you read any of that in those books?
No, none of that. And well, I mean, it is still early in the day. Maybe we can still catch the others at the ship. So,
She's just gonna get up and just
Twig.
try and start heading or at least away.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Is there a reason why you are avoiding this so aggressively?
well, I'm not avoiding anything. I mean,
Twig,
like I
why don't
said,
you
we
come sit
need
down?
to get down.
Have a seat. We're not in a rush. Everything's fine.
Oh, we should be in a rush.
I would like to add. You can be honest now. It's gonna help you, and I promise it's gonna help you. Okay? Or I can tell them why I know it's you.
I mean, she kind of like walked a couple of steps away from the party, but she's just stopped. And like you can just see that she's just completely just tensed up.
Wait. Twig, is your real name Grace? Is that what's happening here?
Not
And he
saying
kind of
anything.
looks between Twig and Eurydice.
Me and Twig, we went to the graveyard this morning.
Eurydice, please stop
walk.
talking.
You need to be honest. Like,
It's it's not a matter of honesty.
are you Grace Orleans then?
I feel like if we've all reached a certain conclusion, that there's not really any point discussing things further.
Twig, will you please
If
come
you
back
wish
here?
to delay, then I guess I'll start heading off to the ship, and you can join
Twig, I don't want you.
eventually.
Now, Finn's gonna get up and just kind of like walk over to her. And he's gonna like squat down in front of her and take both of her hands.
Yeah, you can see that she's like started to like stress cry.
Everything is okay. Everything is going to be okay. We need to know this so we can better protect you.
No, I don't think that's true. I think we should stop this discussion right now.
Okay. We'll stop. Okay, everyone. And he's going to stand back up. Where are we going? We have two choices. Seems like we can go north, follow this White Harbor, follow the children, the Swamp King. We could go to the south. That's where the flower's headed. And if I remember correctly, grand destruction. All the nature and wildlife and people who live out there. We need to make a decision here. We need to let Reinhardt know what's happening. And we need to move.
I'll have my opinion be known. I
Go on.
believe that it's best to go after the children first. Even if it may be more dangerous, I think that an insurgence of numbers in their ranks is more deadly than a dying forest. I know that is cruel to say, and believe me, I do love nature, but imagine how difficult it would be. These children, who knows how old, brainwashed to think that what they're doing is correct, and that the only way that they can stop us is by killing us, and that we need to do what then? Kill them? I would
Right.
much prefer to try and stop this before they're too far gone.
Grok, what do you think?
Jamie!
Me. Amy.
Put down the IPA!
Okay, I'll come back. Eurydice, what do you think?
As much as I really want to go after those children, we don't know what stage they're at in that brainwashing. We don't know what it's going to be like when we get to them. And flower could do much more damage than just hurting a forest. It could destroy communities. It could do far worse. So, I don't know. Not sure we'll be able to save those children.
Twig, what do you want to do?
Well, I think the flower's more important. Either they're targeting the area for a reason, or it's meant to be some, I guess, test. So it'd be better to stop them being able to do whatever they're planning there first.
Maybe if we talk to my dear old friend Reinhardt, he might have some suggestions as well. If we go south, we can always see if Reinhardt would be willing to send some men up north. At least stall for us, maybe. Slow things down.
Yes.
And I know you're concerned about strengthening their ranks, but we saw how people fight over that flower, and we know the destruction it can cause, and I have a feeling it might be more than just killing some trees. But I would like to know what Grok thinks, and as much as I hate the guy, Reinhardt is pretty fucking smart sometimes. Keep thinking about it, and we'll figure something out.
Very well. I will trust your opinion as you've been fighting with this for longer. Grok, do you have anything you'd like to add? Perhaps soon? Maybe?
I think we've
Maybe
lost
not.
him. The session
he
just needed to
go?
continue being cursed.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh, wait a second. Nothing. All right.
Hold up.
Hold up a minute. So I'd like to thank tonight's other sponsor of water, H2O, and also
Right
tonight's
from the tap.
other sponsor, H2O2, the sequel to water.
Odd.
Sequel.
Yep.
This one.
H2O2 is just hydrogen peroxide. Pretty sure.
It's a killer sequel.
Ha! Literally. You guys ever drank hydrogen peroxide before? The best.
Hell yeah, every day.
Hell yeah. That's what did this water bottle.
Jamie, please come back.
Giga time.
It's getting
Jamie.
unhinged. I'd like to welcome tonight's guest player who will be playing Grok, is Eric Andre.
Yes.
Eric, how you doing tonight, Eric? See, this is a bit that he's doing right now. Absurdist theater. I mean, I guess regardless, he's outvoted, even if he votes with
Our plan
Din.
is to go to Reinhardt, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Our
we should go
plan
to
is
Reinhardt and get some like opinions from him and like let him know that his city is pretty okay right now.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
Yeah.
So
Good update.
luckily,
I just feel a little bad not including Jamie in the decision making.
yeah.
Well, he should have been here now, shouldn't he?
Oh shit.
I think he would. I don't know if he would have agreed. He might have agreed.
Yeah. Well, I guess he'll get that chance when he gets back to disagree or agree. Okay, so with that, luckily the King's Yard is not very far away from that, as you're easily able to make your way in to the training facilities and to where Reinhardt would be. Make your way through. Some of the soldiers who have been posted around are noted of your comings and goings. So you make your way into the King's Yard, and eventually you make your way to Reinhardt's office. So, show to players. Oh, there you go. Whoop. Right, making your way in through
I
there.
can't understand common
What's up?
anymore.
You can't
I
understand.
can't read any of the chat.
Oh, that's really funny. Oh yeah, you could probably enter in now as Twig now that the internet has. Well, I guess I say that, but who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it.
Okay.
I'm just refreshing.
Okay. Alrighty. But then you make your way in, and going towards the office where you knew Reinhardt is. Knocking on the door, you can hear his voice. Now, just a minute. Eventually opening the door, seeing the motley crew of all of you. You see his sort of tousled gray and black hair, and his sort of mud-stained boots and pants. And still no sword or anything holstered around his waist. And still the one arm sort of in a brace on his arm. Oh, well, what a pleasure. Please,
Always is. Always is.
come on in. Five
Well,
of you.
I suggest sitting down for this. There's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah, I got some news. And considering I hadn't talked to any of you since Izzy was here just the other day, I figured that, I figured you might have found something out. He sits down at his desk, and you can see him take a bottle of some dark liqueur and pours it into a glass just a little bit and sort of swirls it around. Well, shoot. What'd you find?
Where the children are. And Snake in the Grass is dead.
All right.
And a lot of other things. For a start, children are no longer in Raven Rock. They
Okay.
have been sent north to be with this king of the swamp on the northern border. We caught the snake in the grass and we were able to interrogate him about some of his plans, and he said that's where they are. And he referred to them as initiates. Children are moldable. So they may be being brainwashed some way.
All
They
right.
look okay.
Yeah, he's taking it in stride best he can.
Okay. We managed to find Snake in the Grass because we were able to track some of these cultists to a house away from the city. And there was a cellar underneath it and a system of caves. The Snake in the Grass was there, experimenting, doing some fairly vile things, and he told us about a couple of different people. He told us about somebody called the Architect, but he seems to be overseeing the search for the child. Somebody who's brittle but strong and but dead. Glance at the rest of the group, a bit like, are we saying everything, or are we not?
Nalfian just kind of nods. I mean, he hates him, but Redheart is a pretty trustworthy person.
Okay.
I
He's gonna
not
say as well.
the, but he like before you say anything, he's going to give you a really hard look and like glance Twig's direction, basically saying, "Don't mention that part."
Okay. And she is going to say, and this Lily that we were sent to find, one that could cause a lot of destruction for House Muckle, it's been sent south to Eisenalor. They want to use it to cause mass destruction there.
Wow. You can see he takes the bottle and he just pours it until it's about up to the brim on the glass. That's quite a doozy. Wow. All right. So then, what's your plan?
Well, you see, that's what's brought us here. Ironically enough, we're not sure. We have options, but we don't want to make the wrong choice here. We don't have a lot of time, and wherever we go, we need the full front of us. So I was, as a favor to dear old me, was hoping wherever we decided to go, I don't know if it's possible. We did clear your city for you, after all. If you could send some men, some trusted men, either way, whether that be north to try to find these children or south to locate this flower. We're not sure where we're headed yet. when we figure it out, we just need some help on this. Duffy doesn't like the fact that he's asking Reinhardt for help, but he says it anyway.
Of course. Plus, now with Odd, I actually received a formal letter this morning from a Oglamar requesting that he meet with me to reinstate the fighting pits as a legal pastime activity.
The fuck he did. Well, I mean, he's got my endorsement.
So,
We did clear that out for you. Don't know if he mentioned that.
he did in his letter.
You're welcome.
So, considering the fighting pits isn't an issue and the snake in the grass is dealt with, I am indebted to you. I owe you whatever I can. So, I believe I should be able to find something. Maybe 15, 20 soldiers I could send by boat to Salt Port, head up to White Harbor and investigate from there. Maybe set up some type of forward camp near the swamps. And from there, I suppose they could keep me updated, and I could always... It's a luxury, but I can always use their shamans in the Elowin's district near the Mage's Tower. I can go there and use some of their magic to send you a few messages if anything comes up.
Right? Well, I appreciate it.
Now, I will
Not something
say,
I
I have heard of the King of the Swamp, or at least I think I know what it is. And and you can see him sort of shift uncomfortably. I think I don't know if my men would exactly want to engage in it. I
What
mean,
is it?
that's the thing. Of course, I'm only going off a rumor, so I don't really know truly. And you see him take a swig of whatever, like a dark liquor he has. But stories, what we got. They say over the past maybe 50, 60 years, ever since the fall of House Timber, inside the ruined keeps in that northern border region, there's some type of monster that was born there from the magics were used, and some type of built like a gorilla, 3 times the size. One of its arms a tendril of vines, and it it likes to consume. Say that much.
Sounds like a good time to me. Grok, what do you think? North or south?
Probably the north, you know. Help them out while we can.
Yeah, but listen, I hate to play devil's advocate because, it's a delicate situation, but probably should know all the ins and outs of this. The diplomatic relations between Isanalor and the Kingdom of Iverion isn't exactly what you'd call peachy clean. Been a bit of a journey, to say the least. So, if this flower, you say, is sent there to do something, if it destroys that wildlife, that will be blamed on Iverion and the king himself. And we just barely negotiated some type of peace treaty between them, and
Well, didn't you just say you have contacts with some shamans down there? What if we warned them? What if we send men? What if we prepare them for what's coming?
Shamans in this one, Lord, no. In Elowin's district inside the city, they're shamans. Those folks, no. They don't even really have a written or spoken language. It's taken quite a bit to get to where we are. So, truly, it'd be anything bad happens there, it's blamed on us, and then it's just a thorn in our side we have to deal with somehow.
Well, this sounds fucking great.
Yeah, whoever this architect is, they definitely know what the fuck they're doing, goddammit.
Either way, we need to make a fucking choice because we're running out of time just playing with ourselves, shall we? Nothing just kind of looks to everybody.
I'll let you know wherever you don't go, I'll send troops that way. Hopefully get some type of, at least time. Buy some time. If not, solve the problem.
Which one do you think you'd be more successful in?
I mean, I might be able to get some type of audience with King and say that it's high time we deal with that monster in the swamp, but he gets his approval, we'll have better odds, but I'm going to be real honest. Isan Allure doesn't like us very much. I might be able to work with the shamans here, and they might be able to figure something out, but I don't know. Either way, we got probably a 50-50 shot at handling. Listen,
Okay.
I will defer to you on this because, well, as much as I don't like to admit it, it's because of you 5 that, my... Din? Is that you? Yes. All right. You seem... Anyway, you all are the reason my city is safe right now, so I'll do what I can to make sure this turns into a success.
Can we pause?
Yes.
What the fuck are we gonna do, guys?
So,
Say, dude, Loki just
realistically,
want to flip a coin.
Yeah, I was gonna
we-
joke.
we
and say
know
we
more
Like
legit
we're
flip a coin.
screwed either way.
we know
Wait,
more
wait,
about what's
wait.
happening up north, though.
Pause.
That's the
Jamie,
thing.
Jamie, what are your thoughts? You were gone. I want to make sure you feel like, I want to hear what you have to say.
I'm honestly with Jammer at this point. It's legit flipping a coin. I really do not know.
What were you saying, Lisa?
We know more about what's happening up north.
So you think we should go there instead?
More of a proper, like, where it's going to be. They said, yeah, because at least they have an idea of what's happening there.
We
We
have
don't
a
even know where the
location.
lily is.
Yeah.
We know it's in an
I feel
area,
like
and
there's
that's
so
it.
much chance for like shit to go wrong if like with the lily, like especially if it's like people from Iverion also going down there. Like if they fail and like they know that they've like sent troops down there, then it's really gonna look hella sus for like
Then maybe
it
he
not being from some cult but being from Iverion instead.
Maybe he should like send somebody who is like a diplomat, not soldiers instead. Like, you know what I mean? Like send someone from the temple to be like, "Hey, yo, this is happening," or someone from the museum who is knowledgeable. You know?
Yeah, but how are they gonna be able to get a flower though? Like I imagine it's being
Said he's got
only
50-50
semi-guarded.
50-50.
Yeah,
They're
but like
gonna
if they
either be able
fail
to
up,
sort it
if
out
they
or not.
fail up north, like the worst thing that happens is they've got like stronger ranks and initiates. But if they fail down south, then there's a potential to fuck up any relations they have there, like diplomatically,
I mean, that's true because like
as well as all the shit that goes down with the Lily.
if we go down south,
Yeah.
we have a better chance of that going successfully than if the soldiers went down. Because if the soldiers go north, they can just kill the fucking cultist people. You know what I mean? Like they don't have to work negotiations. They're just going up there to like kill shit. and get the kids back. You know what I mean? It's
Mhm.
more
And
of
we
like,
also know what the lily looks like. Like, we
Yeah.
know exactly what the lily is. Like, it wouldn't be open up to some interpretation from some poor soldier.
I think I found it.
Because, like, if they get that wrong and be like, hey, guys, we got the lily, and it's a complete wrong thing. Like, that would be a bit awkward.
didn't we get like a thing like a like the Highland Pass? Didn't we get that like town, or were we just talking about that outside the game?
No, Highland Pass was where the Watcher on the Wall was.
Okay, so did we get a location to where the fucking flower was going, other than just the area of Isla Nalor? Like, it's a huge area.
I mean, not where the flower was going. I mean, you do know where the Dowie Ruin is within Isinalor. It's actually right by.
And there's also, like, a cult, like, hideout thing marked there, isn't there? I don't know, I can't remember.
Somewhere.
I'm gonna look at the map.
Yeah, here, I'm pulling everybody there.
Yeah.
Because Highland Pass is right here.
Okay, but there's a thing right here.
Yeah, the Dowie Ruin is right there.
It's okay. What is this?
Then they've got, like, a straight-up cult thing right there. It's like the blue X's are, like, where they've got little cult hideouts.
Okay, so we
So,
should
like,
go
you'd
full
assume
hideout.
they'd send the lily there, right?
That makes sense.
Would that check
yeah.
out?
That checks out.
Is
Like,
that
why
too
else?
simple?
I mean, that's like a good place
Like,
to
surely
start.
they wouldn't want to unsecure, right?
They'd
And,
have to
like, I
send it
imagine they
somewhere to
don't,
be
like, need the
used.
lily itself. There's probably a process. So, like, surely they want that to be done where they've already got, like, a holding.
Yeah.
Right?
So that's our plan. We go south, we go there.
Does everybody agree on that?
Go to their hideout. We can
think
deal with the
so.
ruins probably after we've finished with their hideout.
I think we're going
Good
south.
idea, Joe.
What?
Tell us if we're right.
Tell us, Joe. Do we make the right choice?
I don't know. We'll have to wait.
don't-
We'll have
I
to
don't
wait
think there's
15
a right.
sessions and see.
Man.
I really don't think there's a
I
right
like that.
with this. I think it's just
I,
choose
yeah, I
one.
don't think there's a
Well,
right either.
Yeah. I don't know.
Um,
I just feel like more can go wrong if we don't
I
deal with
agree.
this in the law.
That's valid. It's more of a wild card because it's such an open-ended thing. And up north, like I said, they're literally just going to kill and stop something.
And
Yeah.
also because, like, there wasn't really that many kids, right? Like, sure, there's probably others up there as well, but, like, it's literally just pretty much from, like, Sandpoint,
Joe,
right? And, like,
how
how
many
many could there
kids-
be?
Joe, how many empty beds and stuff were there in when they were holding those kids?
At least in Sandpoint alone, what you saw, would be probably maybe 20, 25.
Okay.
Yeah, so we
Then
could kill,
they
like,
might add
25
it to that.
kids if the choice comes
How
to
about-
it.
That's just what you saw. You don't know how many
Sacrifice I'm
more.
prepared to make.
They probably picked up kids in Raven Rock. That is my guess. Because they were here for a while and they had multiple places. So they probably picked up more. So we're talking more like 40, 50.
Yeah.
There are also
but
two
again,
other
But it's
cities
also,
on
like, surely
the
not all
Giants
the kids
Isle.
are gonna make it through. Like, surely some of them will get, like you know, weeded out.
And like if the
Like,
soldier can
oh
catch
my
up
God.
to them before they get there. And also think about this, if we don't go south and it fucks up the relationship between the people there and Iverion, they're literally starting a war so they can get away with all their shit while everyone else is focusing on the war that's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and, like, a war's gonna
Okay.
kill more kids than if we just let the initiates die. So, also, if it's, like, gonna be
I don't think they're
ruining
gonna
this
die.
whole forest system, like, I'm sure that's gonna
Okay.
do a number on any, like, surrounding settlements.
Alright. We got this team.
So I think we're agreeing that we're going south and we're sending them north. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It has been approved by the GM. Alright, resume.
Jim.
Din, is
All
that
right.
you? Whatever.
Reinhardt, I think we've come to a decision.
Oh.
We're gonna go south.
No,
And we're gonna
fine.
find this lily, and I'm fucking serious. I know we haven't gotten along, but those are kids that we're dealing with here. If your troops can get to them, whatever it takes. If you need to talk to your king to get approval for this swamp fucking thing, do what you have to. We can't really afford to make mistakes here.
No,
I'm not
I-
questioning you.
No,
I'm
I
just-
agree. I understand where you're coming from. All right. How about this? I do think that what you're doing is making the right choice. After some thought on my own, I think that any soldier or diplomat coming in there could end up doing more harm than good, honestly, especially if they're not able to solve the issue. As terrible as it is to say, if my soldiers happen to die in that swamp, then it's just more fodder for me. But it doesn't destabilize an entire area and almost cause God's damn civil war.
Well, you better tell your men not to die then, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess the only thing is, yeah, no, that shouldn't be an issue.
What?
It's a small chance. It shouldn't be a problem, but the Council of Yggdrasil, those who live north of the border, typically they tend to be all right with any movements we make in that swamp, but I'll just have to make sure the force isn't too large, or else they might take that as a move on in an assault or something. I might see if King Kjaldarson can draft up a letter or something to send to him. Ask if they might be willing to help. Honestly, might not be a bad idea.
Well, you'd be doing them a favor, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Luckily they got a mountain range protecting them from that swamp, so they don't really mind that much, but that's worth a shot. Plus, I have a feeling if we say nothing at all, it'll only cause more harm than good.
There you go. Keep a
All
line
right.
of communication open. You got it.
If they find anything, goes one way or the other, they'll let me know, and then I'll let you know, all right? Oh, fuck.
Took the words right out of my mouth. We
Yeah.
need to prepare, because we need to leave.
At about that moment, as he's taking a swig out of the alcohol, he is there's a knock on the door. As it opens and there's a very hastily entering messenger and says, Captain Alice, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to inform you that well, and then you can see moving in past the messenger is an older man, maybe in his 50s, late 50s, probably about the same age as Captain Alistair. A very trimmed, black, splotched with gray beard, and what looks to be almost like very, very dark skin. Piercings all along his ear, wearing very, very fine clothing, and hair pulled back and draped into a long mane on the back of his head. And you can see Alice, Captain Reinhardt, he immediately stands to attention. He says, my king, I did not anticipate to see you today. And all of you realize that you are standing in the same room as King Kjaldarson IV.
Rick starts to freak a little bit. She doesn't know what the fuck she's meant to be doing.
Morgan has been sat here with his feet on fucking Reinhardt's desk like he fucking owns the place, and
I didn't anticipate to see you. Sorry, I was in the middle of... we were actually just finishing up. These individuals here are the ones responsible for clearing the fighting pits and making it a more... Well, making sure that the illegal activity ceases, my lord. Well, that's good to know. Thank you all for your service. I appreciate it greatly.
Nah, no worries, mate.
anytime. Nalfian does like a weird bow thing
Well, if you said you were finished, Captain, there were a few things I needed to discuss with you. It was a pleasure meeting all of you, but I'd prefer to speak to my captain privately. These are sensitive matters.
Of course. Lovely to meet you too.
Nothing's
Yours
out.
doesn't know what to do.
Nothing.
Let's
Not
go.
said, and he's out.
Well, good day. Enjoy the rest of it. Yes, and as I said, I'll be in contact with all of you based off of the decision we've made today.
Always a pleasure, Reinhardt. Always a pleasure. Your Majesty, King.
One of those two things, yes. Farewell. Smiles and laughs as all of you exit. And you can see that as you exit out, of course, the training is still happening, but you can see that there's maybe about 50 or 60 more guards who are just flooded into this area wearing very fine full plate armor with shields and long swords. Definitely the King's Guard there. Having just rolled up with him. With that, you all are kind of ushered out. Back out into the air.
Jesus.
I say we get the fuck out of here and quickly.
Ah, that was the king. That was the king. That was the. Right.
Naffin's already walking.
Yeah, I think we.
Yeah, Din.
He looked
Let's
at
go.
Grok. He's like, let's fucking go.
Din
And,
is making eye contact with every ant on the floor right now. He's definitely trying his best not to be noticed at all.
I think we all moved very quickly.
Yeah. It's all kind of making your way out into the back out into the regular forested area. So you make your way out away from the King's Yard, visited by the man it was named after.
I think they were. I mean, Alfie would have been heading back to the tavern at this point.
Yeah, I think we need to take a minute.
Okay, alrighty. All you make your way back to the Golden Tree.
Ooh. Right. Whew. So, what are we doing now?
I mean, once I got back there, Drake wouldn't hesitate and just going up to the room.
I guess
I think
I'll
she needs
allow
a
it.
minute. She needs a minute.
We should pack and we should figure out how we're going.
So we need to talk to Heather Scott. We need to finish up anything we have here and then go.
Is it faster, Joe, to travel by sea?
To
What's the difference? Because we could
It's-
just vamp on the boat and whoop here.
Yeah, you would probably want to take a boat to Dragon's Bay. And then from there, take a wagon or cart to Highland Pass.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I say we rest, get our shit together, and talk to our dear friend Captain Scott, Heather Scott, and we go to Dragon's Bay. I mean, while we're there, maybe we could look for this Simon. Might
Good
get a
to
link.
talk to him. Maybe let him know some of this.
Grok, perhaps you
Well,
should
I-
speak to Theodore before we leave.
No, before we set off, I'll say something.
right, well, I guess we will pack up and we head off in the morning.
Seems like the best plan.
Make sure she's alright. Sometime tonight, just check in with her. She made it very obvious she didn't want to talk about it, but I don't think we can continue to avoid it.
I won't make her talk about anything she doesn't want to talk about, but I will check in on her.
That's all I can ask you to do. I'm gonna get a drink now. Because fuck this day.
I'm gonna come with you. He's gonna get up and walk with Alfie.
Nalfian, could you please get me a drink as well?
Absolutely, I will.
Thank you. Den just stares at the the table now.
Rock, would you like one?
Aye, please.
Yeah, Nalfian will poor Maggie. She's a superstar of today. I will just find her.
Okay.
Maggie, can you please just the strongest of anything and just double it?
I suppose.
You're too kind. You spoil me, and I know that Grok just has the softest spot in his heart for that beautiful face of yours.
Oh, I'm sure he does. On top of that pig over there, too.
Oh, yeah. Nothing just slides her, he's gonna very generously overpay her.
So we'll say for the strongest alcohol and double it for you, Den, Eurydice, and Grok. Probably you're looking at maybe 5 gold there.
Alright, it's hers.
All right. Unless you were going to overpay, then anything more than that. But 5 gold would cover it.
I'll overpay. I'll give her 10 gold.
10 gold, oh wow. All right, I'm not saying that this makes up for it, but you're well on your way to paying off your debt. And
All I can ask for.
She takes out a large bottle and sets 4 glasses on a tray and sort of sets the bottle on the tray and says, now listen, I've done a lot of delivering for you today, so I think that you can handle delivering this to your table, all right?
Can do, love. Can do.
She smiles and then heads off to another table.
Alright. Nalfian will carry the drinks and bring it back.
Okay.
One for Din, our new lovely friend, and Grok for you, a dear, dear friend. Strong as ever. We'll just slide him the cup.
Now, I'm not going to drink as much as I had last night, as that was not a good idea. I had a little bit of a migraine when I woke up. He pops open the bottle and begins to pour in each one of the glasses. And also, I think this might be the last night I drink for a while.
Well, I will say,
We're about to go on a ship. I wouldn't say that.
I suppose
if
you're
there's
right.
anything you need to finish here in Raven Rock, you better handle yourself today. I have a feeling we won't be back here for quite some time.
I've had 12 years here, and I'm ready to move on.
Nothing.
Yes.
She's gonna grab one of the drinks and be like, I need to talk to you for a moment.
He's just gonna take a drink and side eye Grok and Din. Alright. Well, let's go then. And he'll get up from the table. He's not gonna make them leave. He's gonna just remove himself.
Okay, and she's gonna kind of lead him to a spot in the tavern that is out the way. People aren't really gonna hear them talk. walking.
Okay. Easy enough to find, yeah. Probably on the second floor, in a back corner, be in a place where nobody really is overhearing you.
Okay. She's gonna sit, and she looks so uncomfortable. Very, very worried. She's doing kind of like you kind of fidget with your fingers. You're not quite sure what to do with your hands. So, you said about no more secrets.
He just like slowly starts to grin. I did say that, didn't I? You know, I don't mean to be so forward, but you know, I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? That's pretty funny, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've been saving that one special for
I am
you.
very proud of you. So you saw that.
Oh, I did.
She drops the illusion over her eyes. They are like fiery red.
I see.
So you probably want a bit of an explanation.
Well, I'll stop you right there. You see, we all have secrets, Eurydice, and take Twig, for example. Her secret is putting her in a lot of danger. Grok, you, we all care very much for her, and what we're doing right now relies on all the information she has. So her secrets, unfortunately, we have to know them. Unfortunately, in order to help her, to put a stop to all this bullshit, we have to know those secrets. I'm not sure what's going on with you. You're clever. But I don't know if your secret is putting us in danger. Tell me, Eurydice, am I in danger right now? Be honest.
I don't know.
Well, then I guess you better
I
tell
wouldn't.
me.
It's not so much that this is so significant for what we're doing, but I'm sick of everyone all the time.
Then why aren't we having this conversation with everyone?
Because they didn't see the horns.
Alright.
And there are things that I am going to tell them too, but there are some things that I need to just tell you. Just for now.
Alright, so I assume it's more than a magic trick, huh?
It's more than a magic trick. Well, that's the odd thing. In a way, it was a magic trick. I'm gonna go back. 20 years ago. 22. My parents wanted to have a child, and they couldn't. And like some people do, they made a deal with something. At least my mother did. I assume you know what a tiefling is.
I do.
It should be that. But
You don't look like one.
no, I don't, because I'm. Would I be so easily trusted if I had horns and fiery eyes like I do now, and a tail and red skin?
Eurydice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you just ask me that question? Let me ask you. Am I so trusted because of the way that I look? Would you immediately trust me if I just walked up to you on the street? What about Grok? Look at the size of that fucker. Would you just trust him? You wouldn't. But we do. I trust him with my fucking life. I assume you trust me with yours. There's some shitty fucking people in this world, Eurydice, but not everybody thinks that way.
Some people do, and I look the way I look. Makes me a better weapon against others. If I'm pretty, and people just assume that I'm nice. I don't have anything to hide. um,
I'm very confused. I
we're
know what you're
gonna
saying, but I'm very confused.
2 years ago, I was in a bad situation. Very, very bad situation. And I needed a way out. I needed help. I needed something. And something answered that. And I was desperate. And I was scared. So I made a deal. And in exchange for my soul, I don't know, I have these powers now. Except that thing I made a deal with is the same that my mother made a deal with. So I don't really know, but this thing, he owns my soul and is evil. And when I was crying, that was because of him. Escape him. Get away. He gives me power. I don't want it. It's the time I don't want to be able to hurt people. And these eyes, I think it's what I should be slipping through. Who knows, maybe it'll be horns next. I don't know. I can't keep lying to you about it, and I can't keep lying to Grok either. And I might not tell him everything about what I am specifically, but I'm at least gonna let him know that I feel. And you deserve to know that for this thing, I did terrible things for him. And I'm not going to tell you what they are, but I did them. Because I didn't have much of a choice. And if you don't trust me anymore, because I lied, and I've hurt people, and I'm a bad person, and I should have been honest with you.
Eurydice, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop because I'm laughing because you think that you are this horrible, horrible person, and I don't know what you did. I don't care what you did. It could have been horrible, but I can promise you it's not. You're not a horrible person, Eurydice. Whatever pushed you to make those choices and to make your deal, I'm sure it was worth it at the time. It may not be now, may not be worth it ever again, but at that moment, it was, and you did it, and you can't change the past. But from the moment I met you, all you do is care and love and think about everyone, it, to the point where it's sickening how much you care. It's disgusting how much you love people who don't deserve it. But yet you do it anyway. You're gonna risk your life from some fucking, what, addicts? Who would kill you the moment you step forward just to say hello? Whatever you should be is bullshit. You are what you are. You are the actions that you put into the world. People make mistakes, people fuck up all the time. But look at what you're doing. Look at the good that you're doing, Eurydice. It's sickening how much good you radiate. You make mistakes. It happens. And you grow horns tomorrow, you'll still be stunning. People are going to still trust you. You may be a little intimidating to some. Look at me, look at Grog. We still do just fine for ourselves. But Grok deserves to know the truth too. He cares a lot about all of us. He sticks his neck out there for every single one of us. We all have secrets, and that's alright. Because Eurydice, I have lied and lied and lied. Do I feel bad? Sure. But there are some things that need to remain hidden. It's not hurting you, so that's fine. It's not hurting anybody else. It's not relevant to what we are doing right here and now. So it's gonna stay that way. But you felt that this was hurting, and you've opened it up, and here we are. We've talked about it. You're fine. Now go be honest with everyone else.
I will be, but maybe not Twig yet. I'm not sure she's ready to hear this.
I agree with that. She's been taking a lot of things well today. It's been a little overwhelming for her. Maybe not. I think she has enough us in her life. She needs you. She needs that good that you are. Fuck, Grok and I are great, but we are not good, Eurydice. Whatever you've done, it pales in comparison. So be that good for her, alright? She needs it.
thank you for hating me like I thought you might.
You're gonna say you're funny. You really don't know
Hey.
anything about the Underdark, do you?
I've read some books. Don't know if that's the same thing.
I wouldn't read anymore. Alright, well, I'm gonna get fucking drunk, so everything's fine.
Okay,
Horns are not.
serious question.
Yes.
Well, and she uses her minor illusion to flick the horns on and off. Which looks better. Horns or knife?
You're to say, I think you are beautiful either way. Now, if you'll
Good to know.
Excuse me, I can hear my wine calling me.
You get it then. And, she's gonna go over to. Din's still with Grok.
Yes, he is. He's sitting there drinking with Grok. He's like, okay, but I understand where you're coming from, and I'm happy that we've moved away from vegetables and we're now on fruit, but I still think that regardless of if it's an apple, if it's a watermelon, if it's a pear, it's still, I don't think you can sharpen any of those to I think it's all just ends up the strength of the bludgeoning of who's ever using it.
Well, it depends, you know. I've seen some pretty fucking sharp pineapples.
You have?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I've been to the gemstone. I've got some fucking sharp pineapples there. They're razor sharp.
You know,
One of them falls on you, it'll cut you the fuck up.
I didn't think about that. Not trim. I was thinking of the fruit that you would eat, not necessarily the vessel that contains it. That's very interesting. I think that then at least half of the fruits in the Gemstone Archipelago could be used as murder weapons. Huh.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry. We were talking about ship knots.
Right. That's what it sounded like. Okay. She slides in to like the candle before they are.
Yep.
Croc's already pretty half cut.
Hi. So something I need to talk to you both about really quickly.
If it's veg, we've already gone over that.
Yes.
Luckily enough, it's not. It's a slightly different topic. So you said no more secrets. That was our whole. Was the issue that we need to stop doing. I'm trying that. So you've both heard what he said in the snake in the grass. Devils.
I mean, yeah. And your eyes look all weird after.
Yes. Well,
Yes.
I kind of can't turn these off now. Permanent feature. So
If it's any consolation,
you
they
both
are
deserve to know.
very interesting to look at.
People like to stare into flame, so who knows? But you should both know why. You both know what tieflings are. I presume.
Yes, I am aware.
Think of me like a disguised version of a tiefling, except I can't turn the disguise off. And sometimes, I guess parts of what I should be show through. In my eyes. And I am a disguised version since the devil whose heritage I share decided that I should look like this. And as for where my powers come from, you don't need to know the details of why it happened. There was a point 2 years ago where I didn't have any other option. So I called for help, and that's what answered. And I was young and very desperate. So I made some sort of a deal. Got out of that situation. I'm stuck in that deal. The same devil who I share blood with, and that is why I have these powers. And I can't escape him. He's...
Well,
You okay?
that's what you're not telling us.
Well, I assumed you'd be, I don't know, horrified. Disgusted. I'm literally part devil, and I shoot fire from my hands because I made a deal with one and sold it my soul. So I assumed you'd be rather horrified.
You'd be surprised.
You really... Alfion was right. You really don't care. It's not... Well, you're not... You don't hate me.
What? No, I don't give a shit.
Regardless of who you were 2 years ago, or what decisions you made in the past, all you've shown me is kindness and grace. This does not change the way I see you now.
She looks very almost like confused and then relieved, and then like she was expecting the kind of outburst from Grok 4. She was expecting people to be horrified. Now I feel rather stupid for lying this whole time. Well, that's good to know. You really don't... You don't think I'm some sort of monster or think evil?
I couldn't give a fuck. What I'm more concerned about is what type of fruit do you think you could use to kill someone?
Takes a minute. Takes a second. Are we talking stabbing or purely bludgeoning? What are we going with on
No,
this?
You
angle?
see,
no, it's got to be the fruit and not me fucking battering them behind it.
Exactly. That's the problem we've been running into, is there's so many fruit that you can use to bludgeon someone to death, but so few.
Right.
Yeah.
If I
Like
was
a
to
coconut,
throw-
a coconut's not
Yeah.
what's breaking someone, it's me fucking smashing them.
Exactly.
If I was to use my telekinesis, then in theory it wouldn't be me throwing the coconut. See?
Oh.
See?
No, that's magic. You're cheating. That's not the game.
Yes, it has to be the fruit itself that is the killing object.
I see. Wait, so are there fruits that really can do that? And she starts getting a conversation about like, what fruits
Yeah, and
it could potentially kill someone.
the three of you spend the rest of the good part of the night talking about the different exotic fruits that exist in the Gemstone Archipelago that have like sharp like knobs on them that can literally cut somebody's like hands or mouth if they're not properly dissected and all that good stuff. And then you continue to drink and talk about all of the different fruits that could end up killing someone.
I can't
And-
stay for long. I also have things to do that day before we leave. Need to go see Grace. So she stays for a bit of time, but she's making sure that she leaves herself time to go and do.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah, at about that point, it's only 6 o'clock, so you definitely would be able to make your way out of the tavern and to wherever Grace is. So that easy enough. You can just make your way back to that orphanage if that's where you wanted to go.
She's gonna do first is she's gonna buy something quickly. And how much would you say like a toy would be? Like a kid's toy?
A kid's toy, maybe like a nice kid's toy, maybe a silver piece, but like a run of the mill kid's toy, maybe 5 copper, 4 copper.
Okay, she buys about 20.
Oh, nice kids' toys.
Sure, yeah, let's
Alright.
go for that.
2 gold pieces.
I'm gonna write that down. Okay. Also, would they be selling kingdoms and castles?
Oh yeah, you can definitely find a few stalls that have Kingdoms and Castles cards. Yeah.
Okay, then she gets like, I suppose like 2 decks.
2 decks.
Kingdoms and
Okay.
Castles cards.
Kingdoms Castle cards are more expensive. So just for like common decks with no rare cards, you're looking at 10 gold a deck. An expensive hobby to get into. 20 gold total.
Okay, then she'll still get 2.
All right, 22 gold.
Sure, I have money. Then she's gonna head to the orphanage.
Okay. All right. So after you gather those few things, you eventually head to the orphanage. You make your way up and towards the door and presume you knock.
Yes.
Okay. Knock.
Knocks on the door.
It's a half-orc man. Hear him shouting out,
Oh, 1 second, sorry. Nope. Nope.
William, stop it. No, don't answer. Don't answer the. And you see the door open, and you can see it's a younger boy. I remember you from before. Hi.
Hi. Yeah,
William,
I've come back to say hi.
Oh, it's you. William, I remember. Hi, I'm glad you're back. Grace has, we were told that she's not feeling too good, so she's not going to be able to come around for a while. But he said she'd be back, and I do hope she comes back because I realized that since she hasn't been around today, how much I miss her when she does come around, because typically she comes around like every day, and
William, I think I saw Patricia playing with some of your toys. You might want to go find her and make sure she isn't.
No, those are
Oh,
mine. Huh?
Speaking of toys,
Yeah.
and she's gonna kind of grab this bag. She's gonna empty out 19 of these toys and say,
Whoa.
Well, I thought maybe, even though Grace can't be here, these might help cheer you up a little bit. It's no replacement, but it's something.
No, it's okay. I like things a lot. You see him like scoop up like 5. He's like, okay, bye, and just turns away.
She looks at the. Did you say it was a half orc, dude?
Yeah.
Okay. She's like, I know that I'm not Grace, but I thought these might nice. I thought it might help them a little bit, make them feel a bit better.
Yes, I'm sure it will. They tend to. Well, they do love her quite a bit. So, it's it's nice to know that somebody still is looking out for him. Even if
Yes.
Grace won't be around to do so.
I just know that she's ill. I don't really know anything else.
Yeah. And you see him kind of move outside with you and shut the door behind him. I saw her earlier today. I didn't want to tell the kids, but I don't know what's gonna happen. She's always had a weak heart. And, some of the clerics think it might have been something to do with how much she gets around the town in any given day, and Papa maybe going to the farms and being around to the manure. There might have been something there, and or who knows what. Just, I don't know. I hope she gets better, but like I said, I saw her this morning, and I don't know. Regardless, thank you. It'll help keep the kids' spirits up for a while.
Yeah, until she gets better, then.
Exactly. Never lose hope. It'll get better. It will.
Yeah. I wish I could go see her, but I reckon she probably wants rest at the moment.
Yeah, and plus I don't know if she'd want people to see her in this state anyway.
I imagine not.
Yeah. Well, I will say the kids from last time you were here, they took a liking to you, and I don't know how long you intend to stay, but I'm sure they'd love to see you whenever you might be here.
I'm free right now. Well, at least to come and say hi and stay for a little bit.
Sounds great.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Everything with Grace. I really am.
You know, these things happen. Sometimes fate has a cruel way of rewarding those who don't deserve it and punishing those who do. And
Yeah.
Not like-
it's cruel.
plus, you know, the way that I like to think about it is she was doing all of that regardless. And it's not like it's not like I could have done anything to stop it, you know? Well,
No.
regardless, those kids are probably tearing up that place now. We've been out here for so long, and I'm sure they'll be happy to see you.
Oh.
Yes.
Alright.
I
Oh.
imagine they might like some. I'll keep them off your hands.
Yeah, and plus
Give you a
William
minute.
took about 5 of those. We should probably just go attend.
No, they should be ditched. Yeah. She's gonna paint her blue, and when she walks in, just create little fireworks,
Yeah. Yeah.
sparkles, and just kind of help entertain those kids and give the half-orc guy a little bit of a break. And I mean, it's about she should probably be there for like at least like an hour, hour and a half.
Oh, for sure. Till about sundown at that point. Maybe, getting around,
Yeah.
7:30, 8 p.m. The kids
Yeah.
are definitely enjoying it. They definitely enjoy the niceties and the respite, and they really enjoy it.
I'm an awful person.
Hey, man. You're doing your best. All right. Anything
People make
else
mistakes.
outside?
No. She just walk back and try not to cry.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything else they'd like to do before they head to sleep?
No, Grox will be in the morning.
Before Dolphin goes to bed, like after he ate and had a couple drinks downstairs, like to go upstairs and finish packing before they know they need to leave pretty early in the morning, he would just kind of like knock on Twig and Yuri's door. But if Twig's asleep, he's still
Just
gonna
took
come in
awake.
anyway.
Just took awake.
Yeah, she would be just like sleeping on her bed.
You're able to very carefully open the door. Okay.
He's just gonna like smile very nicely at Eurydice and just kind of gesture if he can come in.
She'll step back and let him in.
Now if he's just gonna quietly as possible just kind of like walk over to Twig. He's not trying to wake her up. And then like, how is she sleeping on the bed? Is she just like being a savage and sleeping on top of the blankets?
Uh, I mean, she's only intending to nap, but I feel like she's probably just kind of like curled up.
Okay. He's just gonna like quietly kneel down beside her. And he's gonna quietly whisper something to her. And then he's just going to like very gently like push some of the hair out of her face and then smile and turn to leave.
You step out the room quickly. Shut the door very, very softly. Thank you. Thank you for not. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect you to be so okay. And not hate me. I don't know why I've spent all this time thinking you would.
Nobody could hate you, Eurydice. Now go to bed. We have a long day tomorrow. And he's just gonna give her a very nice smile and a little wink, and then he's gonna go to his room and go to bed.
She's gonna go to bed too. She's gonna take one of the Kingdoms and Castles cards, like decks, and put it instead like on the nightstand next to Twig's bed, and leave like a little note next to it. tell you what the note says in a minute.
Mhm. By the way, just for consistency, what decks would you have wanted to get? Because each deck is like a different nation. This is important.
Okay.
So you could have got the Council of Yggdrasil. You could have got the Fractured Peninsula, the Nation of Belliclara, the Clans of Atarashi, the Monks of Loshar.
Okay.
Let's see, there is the Nation of Iverion. There are the Knights of Tarkir. The the natives of Afera. The
Okay, let's get
yeah.
Twig gets the natives of Farah,
Ooh, fun.
and then Eurydice, you said those Bella Clara.
That was Belliclara, yeah.
Yeah, Eurydice is gonna take the Bella Clara one.
Yeah, gotta study your enemy, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
In a card game.
Hey, man. So just so you guys know in the mechanics of the way that kingdoms and castles work, Belliclara is a gold-based nation, and Afera is a faith-based nation. So that'll come into play later once the card game is actually fully designed. Just so you know for now. Oh, God. Alrighty. Cool. Alrighty. Anything else?
You.
Alrighty. So with that, all of you, head sleep then, and sleep finds you. And no dark, scary dreams or nightmares, anything. However, as we get to sunrise on the first of Hearthfire, right now starting to get into the month of November, if I'm remembering correctly. Weather's definitely starting to get a little bit more colder. Snow might be possible here shortly. Have to wait on that just a little bit. Just giving up on. But yep, November. They don't need to talk every night, guys. It's all about quality, not
I
quantity.
mean, it's been a while.
Been a few days, I think.
Yeah, a few days. God, maybe you shouldn't be so clingy. Man. But regardless of Demon Daddy Day making his way into people's nightmares, regardless of that, Nalfian and Grok, there is a knock on your door very, very early in the morning, maybe 5:30, 6 a.m. I wouldn't.
Go away.
I wouldn't be bothering you if it wasn't important. It's Maggie's voice.
Grok, your girlfriend's here to see you.
Alfian, are you there?
Yeah, but you like Grok though. Fuck.
Grok's like grabbed his pillow and like wrapped it around his ears.
Malvin will like slowly get out of the bed. Okay. Fucking what? And he'll like walk to the door. Yes, Maggie, darling. He's over there. Go get him. He's all yours.
No. Maybe some other time I'll take you up on that offer, but Nalfian, there's somebody who came to see you. They asked for you specifically.
Seriously? Me?
Yes.
Fuck is he? Who? What do they look like?
I don't know. They're an
No
elvish
fucking ghosts running around.
an elvish chap.
I don't know any. Fucking okay.
Sorry. I don't know. He wants to speak with you in the back room. I said it was important. I'm sorry. I wish you would have told me more.
Alpha's gonna like blink a few times to wake up. Was he armed?
No weapons on him. In fact, nobody even with him, just him by himself.
Right. Nelphin's gonna like dip back into his room. He's not even dressed. He just has pants, and he's gonna just grab his sword belt anyway, and click it on. Grok, some fucker wants to see me in the back room. Make sure I don't die, please. I'll be back. And I guess he'll head down.
You've got 3 minutes before I come kick in.
Thanks. Nelphin will just like head down the stairs.
Head down the stairs, and she walks with you. And she says, he's in the back room over there.
All right. Nelphin will walk to the back room.
Make your way, you open the door, and you see a man sitting at the table.
Do I recognize him?
You don't know. Beautiful, bright smile. Deep, golden skin. Vibrant, purple eyes.
Can I help you, sir?
Why, yes, you can, Elfin Baynir. Yes, you can. As he smiles and stands, you can see he's by himself, no weapons, no armor. But Nalfian, you've seen a spellcaster before. You know the way they hold themselves. And just the way this man holds himself, this cocky, arrogant nature, doesn't scare you, but reminds you of yourself in some way. And as he stands and smiles and just takes one step forward towards you, you wonder why on earth this man could want you right now, and that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Ba, 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 ba.
Where are we into Afera right now? Like, where is Afera in this timeline?
This
bitch is a fucking... I'm with Ryan. Where's Ryan? Let me call Ryan.
This is...
I'm texting Ryan.
This is
I don't even care about spoilers. I'm telling
this is 3 days after the events in Afera.
Baby, call your fucking dad right now and ask him what the fuck his plans are, because I don't have time for this shit.
Man.
I'm confused.
Going on? Yeah, why did he...
Why does he care? Why is he here? Is it he's supposed to be, like, hiding or some shit now? Or, like, fucking training Cecily? That's why he fucking abandoned his son for the umpteenth time to go train Cecily. Why is he here?
I don't know. That's a great question. Maybe you should ask him somehow tomorrow. Oh, wait, you can't, because that would be metagaming. Ha, ha, ha.
You know what? I figured it out. It's fine. I have answers. I know what's happening. I'm not going to say it on the screen.
Yeah, that's funny.
Why must you
better tell
until?
me. You better fucking.
I'll tell you
like...
guys. I'll tell you guys.
Oh, God. What?
Fuck off, Joe.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything. Listen, all he
I know what's
is...
happening.
You know... All right.
I know.
You do? I want to hear it, though.
No, too bad.
Fucking
No!
was gonna be Emmeril.
I want to hear... No, you said Emmeril or Day, and you spelled his name wrong, by the way,
Yeah.
so... Get good. Get good,
But
Lisa.
I was like, it's not gonna be Day. I just put it in there. But fucking you was gonna be Emmeril. Like,
Oh,
bitch.
man. Alrighty, well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Great session tonight. All of my lovely players down beneath me. Thank you all so much for being such wonderful sports.
Great and cursed. Our internets across the board were trash tonight.
Yeah, it was a rough...
Awful time.
Yeah, hopefully next Saturday will be better. Which, as of right now, is a little up in the air because of some stuff with Kayla and some stuff with Gemma. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, remember your Saturday rehearsal, maybe?
Yeah, but I don't... What? That doesn't interfere with this.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, thank you very much for the cheers. Arnie Nimbus, you're great. Thank you all so much for watching. And I think with that is where we're going to go ahead and call it. So thanks so much for watching. And, ooh, if you're new here, join that MF and Discord. Get in there. Talk to us. Tell me how much you hate me about... Did I spell Discord wrong? Nope, there it is. Haha. Tell me how much you hate me because I continue to use the same pointy-eared, golden-skinned boy in all 3 campaigns. Because I feel like as soon as I end the session, that's exactly what all of these people are going to tell me right now. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope that you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, night, whatever it is for you. All right. Farewell. Goodbye. Bye.